What a joker.
Greetings. How we doing? What up, Sco? Droid? Stickosarum? How we doing today? Alright, let's get to it, shall we? Change the layout a little bit. I think it's better now. Alright, where's my regular playlist? Go with this. Go some chill to begin with. Nice. Got my twist and focus set done. There, look. Ready for the drop rate to disappear. Oh, I've got 2 invasions already, by the way, look. I grinded a little bit off stream, like an hour or 2 hours ago. I haven't done well. This is my first hour. I got 2 invasions this hour. Why can't I get that carried on stream? Starting to try and get energy. Oh yeah, dude, that shit's rough if you don't know what you're doing. 6 Seraph, I knew you were a Boober class enjoyer. Now this is male Seraph, I'll have you know. Alright. There's indeed male Seraph. Okay, this, and I've got the gathering set on deliberately, by the way, because I don't need the XP. It's whatever. I'll recover my energy one tick, get 1 extra energy per 3 minutes. I'll be using choice and focus when this drop event ends. There we go. Why is Warriors class icon copying Seraph? What do you mean? Cheap knockoff of Seraph? I mean, you're not wrong. It was bad, man. Warrior is the Timu Seraph. One of the options I was gonna maybe play, by the way, if it wasn't Musa, was gonna be Suck Warrior. And I was like, do I really want to be dead weight in Node Wars? Probably not. I want to just like have everything essentially be a debuff and I'm only good at tanky spots. But not really. I love Warrior, but instead I'm playing the other Warrior. That's what Musa is. Musa is a Warrior. He's just the Eastern kind. I made him Western. Fuck it. Bicep has been a Seraph main since 2014. I know, that's crazy, right? Crazy stuff. Also, chat, do you remember last night when I was streaming and I was like, oh my god, Lightstones are actually really good money? That's crazy. Why aren't people selling these things? Like, you should be selling them. They're really good money. You saw there was none listed, right? There was like one occasionally and that was it. There was actually 0 listed. I'm going to show you something in a second here. Because when I looked this morning on my pre-orders, obviously a lot of them sold. And I was like, oh, why is this one not selling? And then I looked and I'm like, what the fuck? Look, I'll show you one of them. Like this one. What the? Where did these come from? Predation? Okay, they're actually sold out a little bit. Like, they all just had a bunch for no reason. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, all the Lightstones that were, like, non-listed, and I was selling them, suddenly, like, loads of them just appeared out of nowhere. Like, I can probably just look at the Lightstone market, it'd be easier. Where are they even? Where are they now? There they are. Yeah, so, like, where did all this shit come from? These were literally zeros. The only ones that were listed were the expensive ones. And so people were like, oh yeah, I got a bunch of those, and they just listed a bunch. Crazy. People are overpaying for, what you call it? Lightstone fragments. It's the thing. Morning, what up, C-Dog Gaming? How you doing? Morning, morning. Also, chat, I made myself a TEP processing stone last night. I looked at the prices. It was like 2.9 bill and there's a bunch of pre-orders. I was like, yeah, we're just gonna make one. I made one. It cost me about 1.6 to make it to TEP. I got TEP pretty quickly. So I saved money. I saved 1.3 bill making my own. That's including this fail stack values, the memory fragments I used, everything. So GG's. Harden's actually good now. Yes, apparently it's pretty good. It reduced the weight on the trash pile a lot as well. Only 0.3 per trash now. Was up huge for no reason. Oh, are they? I need to look at that market. See that with a 7-day watch streak. God damn. Oh, look at this. Kabua. Oh yeah, holy shit. God damn. It's a good time to be a DSR enjoyer. We want them to go to cap. Even if I need them, I want them to go to cap. Because that'll make my DSR grinding that much better. I wonder if Kabua fragments are up too then. The people are down pretty bad for the magical shards. Hold on. They must be off mid now. They are. Look, they came off mid. Damn. After cup grind, it might be DSR gaming. Everything you do with cat on this count is sus. Listen, dude, my journal's not fucked. I'll show you. Is it fucked? I think it's fucked. Show Manos Ho. Okay, it's not there. GG. Dude, I don't know how to fix this. This journal shit keeps breaking. It's supposed to be here, right? Like after this? Oh, my stone is here. I suppose an easy way to know is my silver, right? I have 5.3 and 2.2. Yeah, so I'm down like $1.5 billion, which is how much I spent making it. It's not even hard to make, dude. You just tap it to +15 using whatever stacks, and then you just raw tap to tet. Like if you fail, it doesn't really matter. It only costs 1 concentrated and a fail stack. It's like not really big of a deal. Tab this one up, Blacker. I'm telling you now, though, chat. Caphras, concentrated, everything a new player needs is going to spike when the Olvia Academy comes out. That's a bit of a little tip for you. Olvia Academy is going to bring in a lot of new people, and a lot of people are going to graduate season to do Academy, which means they're going to need to enhance their Tavalis to deck and everything. People are going to be like, oh, I need my Sovereign Offhand, and they're going to need the 20k Caphras. Caphras are going to cap out and be on pre-order, 100%. User gaming for me soon, thanks to Ox Awakening. Yes, okay, crazy. Access is also going to spike, yep. Everything a new player needs to gear up from the beginning to like mid to end game, all that stuff's going to spike. And also sharps are going to spike when we actually get the alchemy stone. When that gets put in. A lot of people don't like read patch notes or anything, so they'll adapt as it happens. So I think sharps will sell out too. Which is why I said yesterday, chat, we're in horde mode. Because selling stuff now is kind of stupid. You should just hold. Unless it's something unrelated to the academy. Not giving, they are. But they're also giving us hammers, right? So, you're going to guarantee upgrade your tet to this one with the stone they give you. But they're also going to give you Blackstar hammers, so people are going to buy tet Blackstars to use the hammers. Or try to buy tet Blackstars. I'm not even factoring in my Blackstars this time around. Because I'm probably going to use Sovereign main Awakening and then keep my Blackstar offhand until I have enough resources to go Sovereign pen. Because it's not worth going Sovereign unless you can get it to pen. Because you miss out on too much monster AP. Because Blackstar offhand has a lot of monster AP and Sovereign doesn't. Sovereign's all about the sheet AP. So you don't want to use that until like you can start getting that 8 AP per 1. 8 monster AP per 1 AP. So. I've got 2 Garmoth Hearts, so I've got the 2 important ones. I've got the 2 crystal slots and the crit damage on the Awakening, and I've got the 3 sheet AP on the main hand. And the accuracy. But the offhand one, I can just use a Gutum for a while. I will buy another Garmoth if they're cheap again. They've gone up a bit now. They're like 17, 18 now. I bought mine at 13.9. So if they go back down to that kind of price, I'll buy another one. So next on the list, next on the order, is going to be probably Tech Cooking Glows. And the Lightstone sets for cooking and alchemy. After that, it's going to be buying Tri-Armors. And after that, it's going to be Pendevos, and then we're done. And I'm exactly where I was before. I can do cooking alchemy, I can do cooking for Guru 1. So I can hand in Valencia bills every day. And alchemy, obviously, yeah, harmonies and everything, right? I miss what we're hoarding, anything a new player needs. So Sharps, Caphras, all that stuff. Anything you would need as a new player is going to be very expensive when the academy comes out. Because everyone's going to be eating them up. The Caphras are going to be max pre-order, for example. Like, I am just gathering and grinding and hoarding everything I get right now. And then sell all when the academy hits. You already made that free 10 to pen? Yeah, I know. Having on third garment can be pretty nice for Muso. Have Trialmus' hat? I am, yes. With the Idana stone things. Silent stones. I don't need DP to begin with, that's the thing. I'm in no rush to get DP. So I'll just tap them whenever I win a pre-order. Oh, says work, try to set? Yeah, that's what they're designed for. Even says so on the stone. The name of the stone is the armor you use it on. Think of it like that. So if it's a distorted, then it's going from do it a try, because you're using it on a distorted piece. A silent stone is a try, so that's going try to tet. I'll get mine to work. You probably just got a fragment, you haven't got an actual stone. It's fragments and there's the actual stone. The stone is like 7.5 bill or something. It's cheaper than using crons. And they sell often enough. With a lot of people grinding it down here. So I'll probably just tap whenever I win a pre-order. Do it that way. Yeah, buying armors is really cheap. Buying try is only like 40 bill each. It's nothing. Mainly the pen debos are going to be the issue. I think they're going up is the problem as well. That's how look, debos are going up. We want these to be cheap, not expensive. Oh, never mind. That's nice. 129. Layering. That's still kind of expensive. That ring. That's okay. Well, that's expensive. I'll be buying debos as they fluctuate, trying to grab them when they go down. Just have the money sitting, and whenever it goes down low enough, I'll snag one. And do you know how I know people will sell you one for min? Because everyone who makes pen debos are people who are gambling for money. And what do gamblers love? Gambling. How do they gamble? More money. So they'll sell their pen debo click so they can gamble more. So they'll sell it for cheapest just so they can get their money to keep gambling. Sad as that is, that is the case. So I got most of my pen debos cheap. Just gotta be patient. Want the money now? Yeah, exactly. Gambling. They tap the thing, they want to sell it so they can keep tapping. Up to now, she get the money now too. Yeah. What's that buffering out? Also, I found the best way to do invasions, believe it or not, is to just cross-cut spam. Because if you cross-cut spam the same spot, your pets can keep up with the kills, and you don't have to move. You just do that until the Lason spawns. So much easier. You can essentially do the invasion as a tower grind. Or spam one ability. Pretty good. Double commander. Okay, last wave. He's dead. Get the goblin in a second. He's not going anywhere. Okay. Wants to get the loot that was there for a long time. I'll get in the habit of using Inferno Slash a lot when it comes to tanky mobs as well. A very short cooldown does 20,000% damage, so very good skill for tanky mobs. That is this skill, that one. It's actually an 8-second cooldown, but yeah. Using that on cooldown. The reason why I do Eradicate into Spinner like that is because that's both my crit buffs. I have the crit buff on Spinner and also have the add-on on Eradicate. Give me crit. So just doing that one little combo gives me my 60% crit chance. I obviously don't need it for this kind of grinding, right? So don't really use it that much. A short cooldown too. Gatekeeper. So this guy would use it. Buff up. Yeah, look at that damage. Oh damn. I framed that. Did he give me a ring? Nope. I got a syrup neck though. Wow. Never know, I might make a test today. That'd be nice. If I can get a try. I haven't had a try in so long. I'm on like 6 biddies. Walking rats are cooked? Yeah, I know. I know, you can't really craft gadget rings anymore. That's a good thing for me, though. Oh my god, Ryu. What up? Yeah, that's a good thing, though. That means gadget rings are more scarce. So grinding the spot has more value now. That means tests and everything are gonna go up. Even more than they are now. So follow Kumiziki? Kazumiki? That was a hard name to pronounce. Spam that so fast? Oh, Ryu's fucking a bitch, that's how. Wants to know so I can spam too? No. If that happens, I will actually put a cooldown on them. I don't want my stream being just noise while I'm trying to play. I'll give it like a 10-second cooldown or something if that's the case. That's what the weave train's for. That's supposed to be noise. Only hard if your weave level is low. God damn weaves, bro. How about you just don't spam? That's an idea too. This is Bob's. Did he even summon them? Or just kill him? I already summoned them. Trying to leave myself a few redeems per stream. Yeah. Have you hit a mob yet, Ryu? Or you still on your, like, pilgrimage? You're purists around me, not hitting mobs. Why would I do that? Crazy. What are you doing there? You just fishing? You're in Japan currently? What the fuck? You're Weep Central. We have all that? What the fuck? Is it like a business trip thing, or is it like you went one vacation then the next? I'm just filthy rich? What the fuck? Wandering the world for fun. Alright. Fair enough. Yeah, we got 2 rings back to back. What I mean specifically developed countries that have video games and such? Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Sounds fun. Get these third world countries like UK. Hey, they hear you say that, you'll get arrested. Talking shit, dude. You can't talk shit on the internet in the UK. All license to talk shit, bruv. Crippling stomach illness, so I can't really go anywhere in the world or I will die. Wait, what? Some places would, like, what, their cuisine would fuck you up, or they don't have access to, like, certain medications or whatever?
Surprise, motherfucker.
Is it like a medication thing, or is it literally just like the kinds of cuisine people have? Allergic? Oh, okay. Alright, that makes sense. That makes sense. Food equals death? Damn. You allergic to a bunch of stuff then? Or do you have to have like specialty pouches or something? Oats and I can have rice. Damn. That sounds miserable, dude, not gonna lie. Can you at least eat pussy? God damn. Ask the real questions. A sun absorb gamma radiation for power? Yeah, totally. Holy giga shit. Got one ball escaping today, boys. I was lurking. Appreciate it. I remember playing Baldur's Gate 2. I played the engineer dwarf. You could cheese bosses with them. You could like plant like 10 fucking C4s, lure the boss into it, just detonate all of them at once and kill the boss. Very dumb. No bitches, billionaire philosopher. Oh, damn. Speaking of billionaire chat, I'm up to 220 bill now. I'll start on the 18th. How much is that per day? I think it's like 12 bill or something. Is that right? 12, 13? I'll admit I don't really make... I only made like 9 yesterday. I got cucked on the rings. Today's not been bad though, look at that. Steady stud. Agreed on later season so I can get some game changing at all, but instead they just banned me. Wait, why'd you get banned? Wait, what the fuck? What did you do? Did you get banned because you logged in a different location or something? They thought you were like Pinoying or some shit? Hey guys, look at all these problems in your game, here's how to fix them, and they were like, don't do that, just ban me instead to fix them. Wait, what? Was it a forum post, or did you like reach out directly to somebody or what? That's crazy. I think tells me there's context missing there. Alright, chat, how much do you want to bet these rings blow up? I haven't made a try in like 2 days. I keep blowing up. You ready? I don't have any 40 stacks. Ooh. Ooh, cringe. Ooh, whatever you want to use 230. Ooh. Alright, we can't do the rest. When I go back to town, we'll do it. I ain't using 230 blackstones for a 40. I'll use time field. Another ring? Damn, I'm getting carried on rings today. The idea is, chat, we sell infinite potions. With the Tannis we get from here, we get 10 to 12 per hour. Kaju rings, we get 2 to 4 per hour. Tech Kaju rings right now are 8.6, I think. I've sold 10 so far. The lowest I sold one was 7.1, the highest was 8.9. So yeah, we're zooming. I've already got Molluscal gear, got Prions, got 10 gathering clothes, 10 alchemy, pen tool. Like we're chilling. I'm ready master 2 gathering. So yeah, we're zooming. I should be fully geared and chilling in about like 2.5 months, something like that. Maybe 2 months. We keep going at this pace. One week banned because I sat in a tree, walked out of safe zone, rolled onto roots, hid in certain rocks and such, all known problems that abuse other regions. Posted a video catching them up and they were just like, yeah, don't do that, you're banned. Oh. Fix none of them. Lot of ice. That's crazy. There's someone in the bedroom that also didn't respond to that message. There's a follow Chaser, appreciate it. Thank you, Nate. If you have any questions about what I'm doing and anything BDO related, chat, feel free to ask. I played since launch. I actually played since the I played the closed beta. I didn't play the open beta though. I think. No, I didn't get invited to the closed beta. I played the open beta. There we go. I didn't get the closed beta time. I didn't get master beta. My original account. Kutum or Nuva? Let's start with that. Next, you're gonna ask me Zakara often. Unless you're legit asking me, in which case it would be a Kutum always. Because the monster AP. The idea is the Kutum and Blackstar give you the same AP as a Nuva. So you can't abuse the sheet AP on a Nuva. Making my Musa confused on how to switch his spear from a small sword. You have to set a hotkey. So mine is on my mouse, see? On a weapon swap. The default keybind is C. But there are other things you can do to swap. So for example, you lock whirlwind cut. Here. You lock that, so when you're in your sword, you A, D, L, and B, you cross cut. Because you're awakening out. So you notice when I do my backflow into Magnus, into Storm Slash Pouncing Dragon, I'll do a cross cut after. That puts my awakening out again. Gotcha, thanks, yeah, no problem. Every awakening class is like that. You have it's called a C swap. I rebind mine to my mouse. Most C swaps are frontal guard. If I swap, look, frontal guard, and then frontal guard, see? And you can linger it too. It's a good way to get down and back on the Awake Musa. Linger your frontal guards. There's Volo Helson Galava, appreciate it, and Hyper Frenzy. Thank you, Nate. You miss playing Sucksage or because I miss playing Awakening? Nah. Awakened Musa, believe it or not, is a lot like Sucksage. It's just faster. Pretty easy to play. It's got big AoEs. It just has lungs. Well, I like it a lot. It's very similar. You also just found some videos of posters somewhere? What are we talking about? Oh, something unrelated. I spend $10,000 if I want gear. That's crazy. Apparently, SEA you can get like I was talking about last stream. Costumes are like $3 or something. It's just crazy. Imagine having $3 costumes at that point. Is it even worth playing the game? You love Awakened Sage? Then play it. So Graham, how's it going? It's going good. How you doing, McCammy? That's not valuable on SEA apparently. Yeah, it's because you can swipe so hard. Like, it's really easy to get pretty much Hardcap on SEA. You inject X amount of money into it. Because you get super high value for the money you spend. Like $3 a costume, you're paying $3 for 1,000 crowns. Which is 3 bill. That's stupid cheap. Big Sage is also my jam. I agree, buff Sage. Yeah, they should buff Sage. Yeah, well, they should buff Suck Sage. Imagine if he got his 4-second iframe back again. His 4-second Rift Chain iframe. 50% SA uptime. That was crazy. That was crazy. I think they need to reduce it by 1 second. That's my opinion. Like, memes aside, I think it should be a 6-second cooldown. The most 6 seconds I take it, 7's stupid. Yeah, I agree. And Spear Bolt should take you where you throw it. And it should be a super arm into iframe, not frontal guard into iframe. Because then you can use it as a defensive tool. You can turn your back to the enemy and use it. Get away. And also having an ability to cancel your Magnus would be nice. Like Spearbolt cancels your Magnus, that'd be really good. But you know my stances on Suck Sage. I would get rid of Spearbolt entirely and have Impaling Flash. And give it like a 15-second cooldown or something. That's what solves his PvE issues as well. Gives him a little bit of pack-to-pack movement. God, that's so fucking lewd. Savior, whatever you want to call it, the sword-wielding bitch. How dare you say that about Biseptimus's main? Do you know he's mained her since 2014? You're gonna call her a bitch? What the fuck? That's his queen. She's used to wielding two-handers, so you know. That's some practice.
Up.
I can spam that, I bet you can. Got a Zeka of her, she looks so sexy in it. Oh, the lol Zeka. Yeah. I'm calling it now, chat. We're going to Zeka. That's future content. We're gonna get Land the Morning Light Part 2. No, Land the Morning Light. Mounts of Eternal Winter Part 2, which is gonna be Dawnbreaker. And then after that, I think they're gonna give us the either they're gonna give us the Dana Part 2, or they're gonna do the time travel thing, and that's gonna be the Ulzekik Empire. You can see like the Hexa Kingdom and everything. The actual darkest part of the game. Winter region? Yeah, that's what I meant. Mounts of Eternal Winter Part 2. It's a Dawnbreaker. That'd be the Knights of Dawn and everything. Big thigh, big booty queen, yeah. Seraph is definitely one of the better launches we've had in this game for sure. I'd imagine if I could use both those pure Blackstones. Attack, cast speed, and AP. All I'm missing now is like a DR1. Take all that shit into Node Wall. Yeah, I'm gonna build this guy DR, but when I get really geared, I'm gonna switch to evasion. Because you have pretty good self buffs evasion, and he has passive evasions on Lusa. You get plus 24 on. They changed the name of it now. It's not Fiery Angel anymore. It's Flame Rush. 24 evasion on that, and your E buff gives you 60. And then obviously he gets evasion in his passive. This is down here. Yeah, all evasion. He has pretty good base evasion as well. That's someone to the play? Yeah. Is that a new Ascension base class? Yeah, I feel you. I guess hype class and Warrior, new class release. Well, Seraph is just Warrior in 2025, right? Let's be honest. Rather than reworking Warrior, they just made a better Warrior. So a lot of people who main Warrior will like Seraph. And more than likely will make the switch. Like, you want to play Warrior, but they don't want to re-roll, but they want a better Warrior, then that's Seraph, pretty much. Her Purgatum form is Awakened Guardian. Slow, easy, inputs, large AoEs, really good self-sustain. That's literally Awakened Guardian. Mained Warrior for a bit. Warrior was really fun, dude. Like, back when it came out, like when we launched the game, pre-Awakened Warrior was fun. Especially doing the Scars of Dust shit, that was so good. Ground roll the mobs, scar them, and then chopping, kick, spinning, slash, cancel. But then we got our Awakening first, and it was crazy. Like, both Grave Digging and Slashing the Dead did knockback, I'm pretty sure. Or was it Bound? It might have been Bound. And nobody else had their Awakenings. Like, I murdered so many Rangers when Awakening came out. Because they were just... They were my bane in pre-Awakened days. Because they would do the shotgun spam and you'd lose all your frontal guard and die instantly. It did so much damage. And most Rangers had, like, a base or a Pri-Ogre as well. Because they had Ogres on lockdown. They just had way too much damage. But when we got our Awakening, oh, dude, we just blew them up. Disgusting. I went red, killing so many Rangers. That was my fucking Purgatum. I still hate Rangers to this day. Fuck that class. I only hate it because 2016, though. What the fuck? Listen, dude, if you played back in 2016, you'd hate him too. It was literally AD space spam, and you killed everybody. It was so fucking dumb. Yet everyone else, like, having the full combo and everything, can actually, like, use their abilities, and Rangers just shotgunned everybody. I stopped playing till 2018. You know, when I played the open beta, you should have seen the Berserker's original model. Think of, like, the beast form, but, like, low poly as fuck. It looks so bad. And that was the base look of a Berserker. And then they, like, they changed his whole appearance before launch. There's old videos out there if you want to see it. I think the original, like, Black Desert Online launch trailer has the OG Berserker skin. It also shows off the Lutheragon, the Archer, as well. Because they're originally going to release the game with Archer, but they postponed it. And I remember Musa releasing was the first class that got added to the game, and his DP didn't work the first week. So no matter what gear you put on, you had 0 DP. Mobs would just one-shot you. I remember my friend being like, I'm going to main a Musa. I'm not playing Witch anymore. I'm going to play Musa. And then he went to Hexer with me, and he was grinding at a spot nearby, and he was like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong, I just keep dying. I was like, alright, let me have a look. And I dueled him, I literally did an auto attack, and he died. I was like, what the fuck? So yeah, I think it's broken. And then they did like a little announcement in game. And like, you know, Greetings Adventurers, currently, Musa has no defensive stats, we'll be fixing it next maintenance. That's so funny. Nothing changed on Musa, it's still AD, LMB. Oh, that's that was Ranger. No, wait. Yeah, that was Ranger, it was AD space, right? That was shotgun, I think that's the input. You would like AD shoot and then hit space, and she would shout like, yeah, some shit like that. You see those green arrows come out of her. You'd hear that fucking Pierre shouting and then you would die. The only time I ever killed a ranger is if they started on me and I had 100% BSR. And I had to very quickly grab them and just do a spinning slash and kill them. That was the only way you beat a ranger. You just had to look, be like, surprise, bitch! And back then, chat, you lost XP for dying in PvP. Like, flagging and killing somebody was a little bit of a big deal back then. You actually lost shit. And you lost 2% as well, not 1%. Ace with shotgun wasn't a shift A, LMB. I don't know, dude. I didn't play a ranger. I just knew the shit they were doing was super fucking easy and I hated it. Hey, some wires pieces to AD together with W spacebar. The shotgun. Yeah, I don't know Ranger. I just hate the class. 2016 ruined Ranger for me. The very first interaction I had in PvP was I was in Shadow Crypt, you know, the well, trying to get a marker shadow, and I had a ranger walk up to me and type leave or die. And I was typing like, wait, what? Yeah, I was typing a response and then he killed me before I could even say anything. I was like, well, that's cringe. And then he was like, he was down there and he was saying it to everybody. He was killing them. Leave or die. Then he ended up going red. And then you had to kill an ogre for your main story back then. And obviously ogres were on lockdown, so you had to basically beg a ranger to let you kill it. And they were like, I'm seeing if you got pets. If you pull a pet out, I'm gonna kill you. So alright, chill, I just wanted the main story. God damn. It's so thirsty for ogre rings. If you weren't a ranger, you were using a pen bearer neck. That was the same as a base ogre. An AP. Full bearers, Nigerian armors, Uria weapon, Vanguard shield. And then you would get witch's earrings, marker shadows, tree spirit belt if you could get them, because they were pretty rare. And then ogre ring, well, good luck. That was 2016. And then we got Medea release. And that came a Gruntle gear, and everyone dropped all their armor sets and everyone ran Gruntle. Because it just gave all AP. And people that were building DR Evasion Hybrid were running Heave Helmet. The 3-piece Gruntle. That was back when you had like Evasion Warrior and stuff. Vanguard Shield, Heave Helmet. You went of Evasion Warrior? Yeah. Shotgun enjoyer? Fuck you. Fuck that class. It was meta as fuck though, I will say. Shotgun spamming was super powerful. Didn't know how to cut your keys moving the helms, and didn't know how to position the good old days. There was a lot of things wrong with the game back then too. I know a lot of people have like a bit of a rose-tinted glasses when it comes to like release video, but god damn, there was shit wrong with the game back then. Cooking, alchemy, processing, all took energy. You would, to min-max your processing or whatever, you would do it in your house, and you would time the 3-minute proc on your energy tick, and you'd quickly lie down in your bed, and then get the energy tick, and then stand back up and carry on. Silver had weight back then. I don't know if a lot of you remember that. That wasn't even that long ago. Silver Red Weight. It was only like 2 years ago or something. Didn't have mates. You had pets, but you only had what, 4? Crazy. If you wanted to win like weapons and armor, you had to put a bid in, and you had to type in the fucking captcha to check if your bid was successful. And if you failed to bid and no one else claimed it, like the person who did win it didn't claim their bid, you'd be left click spamming and spacebar spamming on the bid button because it would go free for all. And that's how I got my Bex gloves. I didn't win the bid, but I managed to get the free for all. That was huge. That was when Bex gloves came out. You know it's 2026 though, Grim? I know. My point is, I have a really fucking good stance on this game with a lot of things. Free to play, the state it's in now, how pay to win it actually is, how pay to win it used to be. Like, I've experienced all of it. I think I have a pretty good stance on having a good opinion on those things now. And the game's a lot more free to play friendly nowadays. A lot more. Like, do you remember Gillies? They didn't show you Unknown Adventure or anything. You literally just were a white square on the minimap. Actually, I don't even think you had a white square now I think about it. Like, you had to run a Gilly if you were in a PvP guild. It was just way too fucking strong. Does make you really select history and Gilly? You going? Are you doing it EU this time? No, I'm NA still. Oh, super. A lot of my friends are on NA. I know a lot of people on NA. I know a handful of people on EU. I know like Archive, Lacko, and everyone, but the betrayal. What do you mean? Did Fane change the font on the stream chat? Yeah, I'm using my my favorite font. Ultimus Princeps. Very like Dark Souls. It should be a lot clearer to see as well. Yeah, I'm basically speedrunning. Speedrunning free to play to Hardcap. With all the stuff I learned doing my Sage, I'm utilizing everything I know to speedrun, having full Pendevers and everything. But I don't plan on doing like any other resets, like this is it. It originally started because I wanted to reroll from my Sage to a Musa back in August, but I didn't have an Equilibrium scroll. And then I was like, do I really want to like just try and do it later or whatever? And then I was thinking about like the one-time rewards you get on an account, like the inventory space and yada yada yada, and I thought, well, I can't get an Equilibrium, so if I don't do an Equilibrium, I'm not going to be able to transfer my level, I'm not going to be able to transfer my inventory, all that stuff. And I ended up just being like, do you know what? It would actually just be a lot more fun if I just speed run a new account. That sounds way more fun. And I can do the reroll at the same time. That's what I ended up doing. You want to see my old account though? Exclamation point old account. Because people were speculating I was banned for some reason. I wasn't banned. I logged into that account like 3 days ago and tapped my main Hanson off for fun. I used all the freebies and tapped my main hand. I don't remember if I mentioned this, but I think the cast struggle was over. No, you did. You said you're done. You're set with Wukong. You said that last stream. You played Stuck Nova and everything, but you're like, Wukong's it. Sticking to Wukong. Which is the hardest thing to do in BDO, I'll be honest. It's been like dedicated to a class. I love Awakened Warrior. I love Suck Sage. I played Awakened Warrior for too many years, like 7. I played Suck Sage for nearly 3. And I did everything you possibly can do on a Suck Sage. Like the ceiling was very much hit on that class. I'm probably just going to be an Awake Musa for the rest of my video career now. I really like it. It sucks Sage, but has a high skill ceiling, essentially. Exactly what I was looking for. It's a fast suck Sage. Navigate is fact to Sork. How's pop prices doing on NA? They're like 12 bill right now, but if you look at the trend on the Garmouth.com, about 40 to 50 of them sell a day. And they have been climbing up since the November event ended. So give it like, I'll say 2 weeks, 3 weeks, they'll be near cap again. So I'm just hoarding. I've already made my mana pot and HP pot. I did mana completely Atanas, and HP I did 250 Atanas. I did 50 bubbles, pity. And I'm back up to 102 Atanas. So I've grinded 650 Atanas, is that right? On this account. As for the Seraph seals, I've probably had like 2,000-3,000 of those now. I keep adding them in for magical shards and selling them. My account worth is about 220-ish bill at the moment. Like everything I have. My net worth. I've got a few more purchases to make for my life skill stuff. And after that, I'm just hoarding. And saving. I'm going to buy try boss armors. I'm going to tap them to tap myself. Using the silent stones. And I think I need to get like 1 pen black star. No rush, really. And I have 2 Garmouth Huts. And I have a pre-order on a Vel. So I literally just need to finish my life skill gear. Buy 3 sets of, 3 pieces of tri armor, which is about 100 bill. And then full Pendivers. I'm good. Can't grind long enough. That's a wild take. Free-to-play life skilling sounds miserable. No way. You don't need it. I was Guru 40 Gathering without any weight or anything. You really don't need it. The weight is really good if you plan on doing like a lot of semi-AFK alchemy. That's probably the best use for weight. Like my gathering rotations I utilize, weight's not an issue because I rotate having a storage keeper within the rotation, so. And a stable for repairs. I don't have to worry about repairs, I don't have to worry about storage. Wait. And as for alchemy, I mean, yeah, I can only do like 1,000 crafts at a time with things. That's the biggest use for the weight rate. Being able to do like 5k of a elixir or something and go AFK. As for grinding, you don't need a 10 for grinding. You can grind upwards of 6 hours with non-season gear. Because you got 200 durability. With the hit changes, you can go about 6 hours without needing to repair. And at that point, you can just go town, repair, sell everything. Just go back again, right? As for the Villa buff, I mean, you're only missing out on HP and DR with DP from the Villa buff. The life skill buff's nice, but it's not mandatory. And I've done all this before. I was 850 gear score free to play, like, very doable. And I did it on the slowest class in the game, so I did it, like, at the slowest pace possible. And I still did it in, like, 8 months or something. So with the Musa, I should be able to get my progression down to, like, at the same gear I was, probably, like, 5 months. 4 maybe. How much money I'll make here? 1.5 to 2 bill. It's more if the potions are good. It was doable, so it was miserable. So the describe sounds miserable to me. Fair enough. Fair enough. You don't want to kill him, you want to let him do this. He's summoning mobs, they can kill him. Obviously, you won't get all these. There's a follow. Is Vara BDO? Appreciate it. I have a reroll count myself, and weight is one more factor. I stopped playing it. Now it is only logging for rewards, and that's about it. Yeah, I mean, weight is very, very nice. I will say that. Having weight and a 10 is very nice. Like, for example, I can't do pilgrims as a free-to-play. Not until I have a certain amount of mates. And even then, I would have to have a one-day anvil. How's weight a big deal? It depends on what you're doing. Some things you need weight. Like I said, pilgrims gathering. You need weight. Or a ton of mates. And doing 78k alchemy, it's really nice to be able to do like a few thousand crafts in one go. Because of the weight. I mean, I can't have max weight in 120 maze. I'll still run out eventually if I gather with Agris. It's crazy. Pay 10 free-to-play accounts, and the way is basically a very minor inconvenience. But like I said, it depends on the content you're doing, right? It's very based on certain contents. So like, for example, being free-to-play doing gathering is kind of whatever. Like, it's fine, depending on what you gather. But let's say you're doing hunting. Hunting, you need an anvil. You have to make a one-day anvil if you plan on doing hunting that day. Because you have to repair your match lock or sniper rifle all the time. And then now they've introduced an outfit that gives you an extra load. Your musket or whatever. So that might be like a crazy 9-day difference, being able to shoot 5 shots instead of 4 with the outfit. Like, hunting's a pretty pay to win life skill. I say pay to win, I mean like having a 10 and everything. I don't mean actually swiping. Just having the base conveniences. Outfit that shoots 5 bullets. It's called like air something. It's down here. Is it? Air necessities, this one. See? Hunting matchlock basic shots loaded +1. And you get hunting XP. No skill activates, activities low, need weight. I'll say if you're processing a lot, if you're alchemy a lot, if you cook a lot, 78k. Gathering, you can get away with having mates. Hunting, maybe. It's just some contents. Get some open permission to swipe. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely, I would say it's definitely mandatory droid in some cases. Like Pilgrims is really aids if you don't have weight. You go overweight so fast in Pilgrims. But even if you got a ton of maids, like you need so many maids to keep up with Pilgrim's weight. Buying a 10 and being consistent replay, like buying a base game. Yeah, absolutely. Like, even though I don't have a 10, I tell people, if you like BDO, buy the 10. Like, that is the box cost. Absolutely. Everyone should have the 10. You get the game for, like, nothing. Like, sometimes literally nothing. It's either $1, $10, or the game's free. So buying the 10 is essentially the box cost. 100%. It's followed 2 throughout. Appreciate it. Yeah, you should definitely buy the 10. If you like the game and you're gonna put like thousands of hours in, the 10's great. Any players get 50% discounted too? They do, yeah. You can get it for... You can basically buy the Traveler package instead of the base package and use the Traveler package pearls to get a 10. Just wait for like the packages to be like 50% off or whatever. And you buy that and use the 50% coupon on the 10. You chill on. If you do that while the 10's already on a discount, I mean GG. $10 you do it at the right time? Yeah, it's nothing. Does a crocodile gi bought work on every horse or just mythical? Works on every horse. Yeah, just run by Mithra and craft infinite anvils. Well, like I said, you don't even need anvils very often. It's mainly just if you do hunting. If you get a free underwear, that gives you an 8 set, so you get the durability reduction. If you have any costume, you get durability reduction, at least on the weapon slots. And then, what else? You get brandstones from the progression thing. They give you some brandstones, so you can brand the like things that gotta break first. Obviously, you do that on like actual endgame gear. You wouldn't do it on like Tavala or whatever. With Season, you can actually just make another set of gear. I used to do that. When I was doing Season with pre-hit changes, I had 2 Tavala weapons of main hand. And 2 offense. Because they broke very quickly. So I would just swap them. It's making Pentavalas like nothing. Obviously, I don't need to do that anymore. The hit changes, the durability lasts ages. Not necessary anymore. Apex looking, tier 5 and full tier 3s. And I have a tier 2 hedgehog. Or fuzzy llama. I'm working on getting that tier 4. Yeah, I've got the majority of the loose speed. Ideally, you want full tier 4s and a tier 5, but full tier 3s and a tier 5 is good. How do you make money from hunting? Do you just sell mass amounts of base materials? Hunting, it gives you a lot of base materials and also gives you a lot of rare procs. So if you're doing sniper rifle hunting and land the morning light, you get forest crystals, you get decimation crystals, you get bitter, you get darkness. You also get a ton of sharps, a ton of concentrated. Sometimes you get black gem fragments, black gems, just loads of things like that. And yeah, you get blood, meat, and hides and shit too. It's very, very good money. Like, low-key, if you have up to 3k hunting mastery on NA, and you have, like, you know, the tent repair and everything, and all that other good stuff, you can make upwards of 4 bill an hour sniper rifle hunting. Like, it's actually disgusting if you do it properly. Like, if you go to the main spot and you shoot every single spawn, and then gather them all, and rinse and repeat. And you want to do it on a ranger too, because the ranger can look down the scope faster for some reason. You can ADS faster than the other classes. I don't know if they fixed that, but... Typing, Balance, OD mills, hunting, Balance, Valencia mills. Yeah, pretty much. Trade-ons can be good if you stack them. Say 10 build, invest into hunting. How well am I off the start? Well, you need way more than that. At the very least, you want a full set of base Prion, a full set of vital crystals, Tet hunting bag, a Tet hunting clothes, and you want a +10 sniper rifle. You can't do it with 10 bill, you need way more. Striker for the critical parry passive? No, that's musket. Your crit chance and everything is determined on where you hit with the sniper rifle. Musket is the one that's for striker, which you have higher crit chance. You want to back attack crit on the mobs with the musket. I scout mastery as well, so I'd snipe, yeah. Hunting isn't something you can just get like a bare bones kit and get into it. Hunting is more rewarding the deeper you go into it, like a lot more rewarding. And the base cost is pretty high because you need quite a lot of things. You get 2 delicate snipe hunt better than the rest? You would think so, right? Yeah, what Krushak's saying. Ranger for sniping and striker for musket. If you really want to min-max it. Alright, let's go back to town. Just realised my temp buff ran out. Go back to town so I can get some stacks. Tap the rings quickly and come back. Alright, so how I'm making all my money, chat? Season money is infinite potions mixed with Kadri rings right now. As well as all the things you gather and you're selling them all. So Fruit of Nature is very good right now. Fruit of Nature I'm selling at cap, for example. Black gem fragments are okay. Black gems are decent enough, but they still haven't given us a big processing recipe for it. They haven't given us like a pure powder recipe or mass produce it or whatever, which sucks. Yeah, fleet for almost accessories, have mouse clothes, pen hunting bag, and try to mouse skill the rest of accessories. See, now you can do that, but in my opinion, you can get a full set of life skill gear. You just go grind. I didn't even bother with floor moss. You can go make like bill easily. Like I did it on this account. You just go grind for a bit, make the money, and then invest it into life skill gear. There's my sniper rifle, rest of invest into lightstone, yeah. A lot more byproducts from all the life skills. Farming goes hard for CP. It does, yeah. Farming is very, very, very OP for CP hand-in right now. Which still reminds me, I need to get my farm set up at some point. Yeah, if you got any questions, chat, just ask away. If If it's not a class-specific question, I'm very knowledgeable on the game. If you're asking me, like, how is Deadeye, how is Suck Nova, whatever the fuck, I don't play all these classes. I only play... I played Warrior a long time ago. I played Suck Sage recently, and now I'm gonna Wake Musa. Like... My boy, Wapax. Ask any questions, so long as they're ideally about the game. Risk Kendo, Aiden. I saw the inventory out. It's all looking a little messy. So what I was doing, chat, and I shared this tech on stream, and it kind of it got fucked because of it. So Orkenrad belts. So these were min lists for forever. There's tons of them min list. I showed people how you can essentially turn these into 79 Yona fragments, and you can craft Cadre rings. Every 2 belts is a Cadre ring essentially, and these have been going crazy, right? Like, Tets are really good, the Tries are really good, the Duos are really good. They're all super up. Personally, I make Tets. I think it's a really good price for Tet. But yeah, they sell, as you can see, look. 8.6, that's the one that's here. But they sell pretty well. So what I was doing was I was using the workshop. This one here, the jeweler. If you go to Cadre Ring, the Cadre Ring recipe, I'm trying to bring down. 15 Yona, 10 melted, 10 nature, 19 blackstone powder. So this is about 30 mil. 30 mil, give or take, to make. When well, it was less than that when the belts were min. And the bases are like 80 mil plus. So within 2 days of me showing that, all 15,000 Orkenrad belts at min got bought up. You look on Garmouth. It was like 16,000 listed, and then 2 days later, after it was like the 18th I started playing, and then around the 20th they were all gone. Crazy. $109K Orkenrad saying on EU. That's because your Cadre rings are cheaper though, right? Your tech Cadres are like 4 bill. People are buying tech Cadres for a lot of money on NA because they need the damage reduction Essence of Dawn for the DR crystals. Let's grab some 40 stacks. Grab like 7 loot scrolls for the rest. So right now, chat, I'm doing loot scrolls until I have 1,000, and then I'm gonna save up my time field because 1,000 will do me for my whole season grind. Like, I won't need any more than that. Then I'll just save up the time field. I want to have about 3,000 loot scrolls before I graduate. So depends on the economy though. If the economy's good, I'll keep doing it. All right, let's see if I get carried. Probably not. I have not hit a try in like 2 days, so not expecting much. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. All right, I'm gonna fail try now. You ready? Yeah, I'm nitty pitty try, by the way. Crazy. Look, one more fail and I hit pity. How toxic. And I want to show you the odds as well, actually. 41%. I failed 7 times. Unreal. At least we get a tet attempt today. Oh, I have some rings. Are you ready? I'm gonna hit pity. I know I'm gonna hit pity. Okay, you son of a bitch. And I failed 3 turns. All right, let's see. Okay, all right, never mind. Fine, never mind. Let's 8.6 bill. How are we looking? 8.9, 8.4, 8.2, 8.3. These are going to keep going up. I'm going to hold it for now. I'll sell that probably later on tonight. Easy money. That's around hunting in NA, 3.4 bill and EU 2.3. Yeah, NA is the land of opportunity, dude. And the EU market 98k of base Orc and Reds. There you go, dude. We handle those in because that gives us a bunch of these. Look, you get trace, you get pure plats, titanium, you get melted iron shards. So as you can see here, like I've been prepping for the alchemy stone stuff just by melting the boxes, and then I processed them for the Arzan one so I could do imperial cooking and alchemy boxes. Yeah, the mass production. Yeah, sell that for another 300. And then we go up here, we turn these into magical shards. We sell those as well. So yeah, just grinding cadre, you can just pump out money in season. Pretty good. Well, I'm progressing so fast. I have 11 great money boxes, and I have 3 more monies. Oh god, I get a lot of money stones doing this in cadre. Yeah, I'm gonna save the Caphras, I'm gonna save the Blackstones, probably, till the Academy comes out, because they're gonna be capped. And then when we cap on energy, we go burn outside Glish, which is my new gathering rotation. Because PA decided to nuke my old gathering rotation. Which makes no sense, I'll show you where it was. It was right here. Now you may ask yourself, like, okay, maybe it's because of the Academy, right? Sure. But all the nodes in Olvia are fine. All the nodes south of Academy are fine. All the nodes east of the Academy are fine. My specific gathering rotation is like this circle here, and that all got nuked. And everything around it is fine. It's like PA thought I was getting too much XP and they just removed it. I can't explain it. Alright. We got 1 set today. GG's. Also, I have more Yonas now, so you can make some more. Make some more. So I got a goblin making them. He has Thrifty as well. Thrifty B. Ideally, I want Thrifty A, B, and C. Try and save Yona fragments when crafting. And melted platinum. The rest of stuff doesn't really matter. But yeah. Just pumping out Kedju rings. Whenever I have 15 Yonas, he makes a ring. And obviously I'm getting Yonas from grinding Kadri, so... yeah. Just pumping out rings, tapping them, selling them. Jeez. That's ring number 11. Melt the boxes how? Interact with the blacksmith, you have an exchange option. Just exchange them. And it'll give you materials for melting what the box would contain. Challenge would be EU, be 10 times as hard, I think. I would take a different approach on EU. On EU, I would do season for about 500 to 1,000 loot scrolls. And then I would graduate and I would grind Elvis Serendia. And I would have a season ult and gather on that for loot scrolls. That's the EU strat. Because you don't make that much money in season grinds on EU. But Elvis Serendia is still solid. River Necks are like 250 mil. Cups to 9 bill. Like, you make solid money on EU. Serendia. And it has less than half the active players as EU. Well, 2 different economies, right? NA, you are paid very well for your time. Let's put it that way. My time is extremely valued on NA. I get paid very well for everything I do. Because there's a scarcity of resources and not enough supply. Oh wait, let me hand this in, hold on. Give me another one. Alright. I'm just gonna hold them until we graduate and see how many I get. Why not? Yeah, I'm very much speedrunning, chat. I think I'll be done in like 2 months, if that. The rate I'm going. This, good. And half the pop, 10 times the whales. Yep. Which means you're paid more for everything you do. If people swipe, that means they have an abundance of silver. And if they have an abundance of silver and they don't want to do stuff, then they're going to pay somebody premium to do it for them. Which is why everything's expensive. It's lack of supply and a very high demand. That's why your time is very valued for playing the actual game on NA. People will pay you premium for everything you do. If you're whaling, then you got a whale extra because everyone else is whaling, right? Everything's expensive, so you just swipe more. So someone like me, free to play, who grinds a fuckload and does everything a fuckload, I'm thriving in this environment. It's the perfect economy for me. I provide and people pay premium. I was watching Choice last night and told him to watch you for any info on Musa. Said he likes the way you run Musa. Nice. Likes the way I run Musa, huh? Suppose that means how I one-shot grind?
Ah, you were at my side all along.
Use Agris here? Yeah. There's nowhere else to use it. It's not ideal, but it's better than letting it go to waste. I did Magic Koa. Appreciate the prime. Thank you, dude. Enjoy no ads. I appreciate the Jeff Bezos money. Thank you. I would say enjoy the scuffed MS Paint emotes, but I actually have some pretty good emotes now. On MS Paint. Not all of them, though. Not all of them. He started one the other day. Oh. Well, I know he's doing a 0 to 800 gear score challenge because he was asking me a bunch of questions about it beforehand. He was asking, like, what's the best way to get your pets and all that stuff? Because he planned on doing it. I knew before all of you did, let's put it that way. I think he's public with it now. And yeah, he planned on doing it on the booster, right? Now, we're not doing the same thing, chat. Don't get it confused. I am speedrunning Hardcap. I'm doing it in a way where I'm future-proofing my grind, where I'm getting a ton of loot scrolls as well. If I was actually speedrunning gear, I wouldn't be in season right now. I would have graduated. I'd be grinding probably LV Serendia. Because it's better money. The reason I stick with season is because I want to future-proof how much loot scrolls I have. So if you want to know how often I burn them, because you're probably thinking, like, you know, you really need loot scrolls? You're not going to run out. I do. On my Sage, I graduated with 6,479. And when I stopped playing my Sage, I burnt roughly 1,300 in 2.5 months. And that's including all the freebies. I don't even know how many freebies I got, but I was down 1,300 loot scrolls. 2.5 months. So yeah, I will run out. That's why I want at least 3,000, because 3,000 means I can grind for about 7 months before I run out. And that should be long enough to pretty much have all my gear done. And I can just gather on a seasonal if I need more. Which, well, I say if, I will need more. But if season money's really good, and I'm making comparable silver to Elvia Serendia, then I'll just get more loot scrolls, right? Why not? Make the same money, but I'm generating loot scrolls instead of burning them. As for the armor stone from like doing Jordine every week, I honestly think they're going to alleviate their time gate when they do a Down Here Part 2. I'm pretty confident they're going to remove that time gate. They'll make it so you can grind them as well. In which case it won't really matter. This just felt a disturbance in the force. He expects a lot from you. About that. Always right now, roll another character in season, get some scrolls again. Yeah, I mean, everyone should have a season ult. It's the strat I tell people. You never ever run out of loot scrolls in this game. Because if you have your main and you run out of loot scrolls, you make a season ult, you give it all your gathering gear, all its life skill gear is on it, and you just gather on it. Any consumables you have, any buffs, any energy recovery items, you just do it all on season. All you're missing out on is 2 crystal slots. But you're gaining loot scrolls every time you gather. There's no reason not to. You don't have the 2 crystal slots from a Garmouth, but you're gathering loot scrolls, so who cares? Everyone should have a season gathering ult. Gathering is the best time fill per hour. People seem to think I grinded Kadri for 1,000 hours to get 2 million. That's not the case. While I did grind a lot of Kadri, the majority of my time filled actually came from gathering. That's also why I was like Guru 40. Because if you know how gathering XP works, then I'm getting an extra loot in my window. It's definitely drastically increased my XP over time. Gear I got ready. I have a full set of life skill gear. I'm missing cooking cloves, I'm missing 4 crystals, and I'm missing the alchemist lightstone set and the cooking lightstone set. And I'm also missing a processing cloves. Once I got all of them, I'm done with my life skill gear for now. So my base is covered. I got a pre-order on a Veil right now. I bought another Garmouth heart, so I have 2. I'll get a 3rd if they're cheap enough. And then I need to buy, I think, 1 Pen Black Star. And 3 pieces of Tri-Armor, which is about 100 bill. And full set of Endeavor, which is on average 150 bill per. Some of them are cheaper, some of them are more expensive. So average is like 150 bill per one. So that's 369, that's 900 bill. Including the armors, that's exactly 1 trillion. And before you say like that's a lot of money, I made 1.7 in season before. It's not a lot of money. What I gather mostly wild herbs. Occasionally I'll do sap when I was doing harmonies. But for the most part, it's just wild herbs. Like when I logged into my old account, if you go to my VOD, like 3 days ago or something, I logged on to my old account and I showed my inventory, my storage and everything. And I had like 7 to 8 million of every herb. Like Sunrise, Silver Azalea and everything. Really? Yeah, really. You can go look at the vault. Oh, what up, Blue Sterling? Blue Sterling. So, Fruit of Nature, right? Yes. It's always very high. NA is always in demand for Fruit of Nature. They're either really high or they're capped. See, I sold them for capped recently. Very good. That's also how I do my Worker Empire. Most people just follow a guide on like the best nodes per silver CP or whatever. I personally, I just hire humans and I throw them on farm nodes. Because a human with high luck outscales the other two workers if you just want the farmer sack. And a farmer sack is a 1-to-1 of a fruit of nature. So I put giants on sap nodes, like ash sap and everything. I put goblins on excavation nodes if I want it and it's far away. And then after that, it's humans on every farm node. It doesn't matter what the farm node is. You're doing it for the farmer sack. And if you do that, you end up making about, I think it's like 3 to 4 mil per node. Assuming Fruit of Nature's nick cap. And that's assuming you have like a high luck rolled human. And let's ask yourself, chat. If you're doing these guides, like get this node and get that node and it's this and that, are you really going to sit on the marketplace and sell tens of thousands of those materials? Or is that like inflated silver values? If they tell you, oh, doing this potato node, you can make this much money, are you going to sit there and sell all those potatoes? Like, realistically? Or are they just going to pile up to like an infinite number and you're never going to do anything with them? Because that's how I see worker nodes. A lot of people say this is worth this and this is worth that. But did they ever liquidate it? Whereas the farmer nodes, I can liquidate that within like 10 seconds. I search farmer sack, I take every sack out, I open them, I list the fruits. Done. Script that calculates best silver for Rocker Empire as well as best workers. Yeah, but like again, are you gonna do the liquidation process? Otherwise, is it just inflated silver value? It's all fair and good saying like doing this is worth this, but unless you liquidate it, you're not getting shit. And I can guarantee most of Chad's not gonna sit there listing hundreds of thousands of these materials. You don't have the patience for it. And not to mention the amount of opportunity cost you're missing out on doing that. That's why I don't believe in these whole like, this is the best worker empire, this is the best nodes. I don't believe in that shit. Because I look at the whole picture. And that's why I run humans on farm nodes. It's super efficient. You can liquidate it within seconds. And it's very good money. Everything sells, you can exclude items that don't sell. Yeah, but that's not the point I'm trying to make. You can say, like, potatoes sell, right? But if you only list, like, 10k at a time, and they sell every, like, 2 minutes, how much time are you wasting relisting those potatoes over and over? Because you gotta refill the central market every time. Because you got a weight limit. So how much opportunity cost are you missing out on to make pennies? That's why I think it's overinflated silver values. Do very few and just min list. Yeah, but even if you min list, you have to wait for somebody to buy it, and then you need to relist it again. Like, you gotta factor in the time you spend doing it. And that's why I just don't believe in it. I think it's way too much micromanagement. Like, if I do farm nodes, then I can just turn all them into fucking whatever, right? I can cook them into worker food. Who cares? Or guk baps if I want to do guru boxes. If I'm doing the Lommel nodes. How long as you can liquidate everything you need for a 70% cut? By the app of choice of grinding? No. I don't track my grinding hours. You play this game long enough, you stop caring about that shit. You get a rough idea of how much you're making, and then you just roll with it. You don't sit there, like, obsessing over all the numbers and everything. You're better off just having fun with it and putting more hours in. It's a good app, though. If you want to sit there and measure efficiency and, like, min-max your pools and everything, then yeah. But after a while, you just Just grind, dude. Most of the like OG grinders will tell you that. My storage simulator, it's not bad in terms of time. I'm just waiting until that 20k of an item on the min list. Yeah, I think it's way too much micromanagement. I think you're counting pennies. That's how I like to see it. I'd rather not bother with all that and just get my shit done, listed, and then go back to doing something that's more productive. Plus, it's free to play. I have a limited weight storage in my family, so by using humans, I don't actually run out of my worker food overnight. That's another bonus. I haven't got it set up yet, but that's what I ran on my old account, and it was super successful. I just threw all the cereal node materials into my Olvia storage. Just my cooking storage. Whenever I needed something, I had a ton of it, so I could just cook it up. Yeah, I need to set that up. I need to get giants on the chicken nodes. I need to get humans on the farm nodes. I need to get goblins on the occasional excavation node that's worth doing. And giants on some sap nodes that are good. Primarily saps that you have to manually get to make harmonies, so like ash sap nodes and stuff. Ones like maple and fir and everything, they're really worth that much. Pretty worth doing. They're cheap enough. Copied your Olvia seed herb rotation a few months ago. Had a break, came back recently Olvia and half everything on Calvary anymore. Because of the Olvia Academy thing. He was just talking about this, Hunter. No, it's not. EA literally just deleted my rotation. That's all there is to it. It's got no relation to the Academy, because all the nodes around my gathering rotation are still there. It's literally just my gathering rotation that's gone. And I don't know why. I do have a new one now, though, outside of Glitch. It would be nice to have my old gathering rotation back. Not gonna lie. Olvia was comfy. But yeah, they just nuked it. I don't know why. I'm assuming maybe they're going to do something with that area. But they're going to add something there. If they don't add anything there, then I have no idea, dude. I'm baffled. Any info you didn't already know, it takes time to do. So my setup for my worker nodes, like I just described, but the only difference is when I'm min-maxing it, which was what I was doing on my old account, I was re-rolling humans to Arzam 1, and I was trying to roll them with Blessed Hand as their first perk. So what that does is it gives you 0.2 luck per level. But the great thing is, and a lot of people don't know this, when you've maxed the character, when you're done with it and you can change skills, you can roll the Blessed Hand off and you keep the luck. So what I was doing is I was going around firing my humans and re-getting them until they were artisan, and then trying to get Blessed Hand as their first skill. And after that, I would like go to work command, see what best skills were for that node, get all those skills, and that's it, they're BIS. They have the BIS skills, and they have an extra, like, was it 8 luck? 0.2 a level, 39 levels, 7.8 luck. And that's huge, because a max level artisan has like 20 something, like 23 or something. So you have like 31. It drastically increases the chances of having a fruit of nature cycle. Yeah, I need to do all that again, basically. Of the Academy, and I think it's had more rewards other than the Crons and Blackstar stuff. Who knows? I think we get a way to make full Fallen Guard, either that or Charizard, since the oldest gear we have. Who knows, dude? Only PA knows. All I know is I'm not buying anything until it comes out. So I want to see what they do. I don't want to buy, like, let's say... Like all my tri-armors, and then they give us a second tri-armor, you know? Exactly, yeah, that's why I'm just holding my money. I'm waiting. I'm finishing up my lifesteal gear, then I'm just gonna hold. See what happens. Shard again for me right now. Horrible shard. What do you mean? You were saying people have to buy tech to use the guaranteed way of getting pen? Yeah. I'm getting lucky at myself, so I don't need to worry about the other gear. Fair enough. I look at ours all, that's what I mean. Oh. You're using ARPG terms. A bad shard? Yeah. There's Vola Quang and Havoc LOL. Appreciate it. Dude, I want the Jewel and Poet Power event. Oh my god. I got 2,000 of them last time. Last time I grinded it. With the Musa, I think I can pull 3k plus. Silly. Actually disgusting. Yeah, chat, I'm not doing anything like super secret or anything. I'm just... Persistence and repetition are king. You don't have to do something that's crazy good silver. You just need to do it a lot. Like, I'm making 1.5 to 2 bill. That's not a ton of silver in today's economy. But if I'm doing it like 8 hours a day, that's a lot of money. That piles up pretty quickly. And occasionally I get a bit of a jackpot. That's either a tech cadre ring or I pull a good lightstone. Or I finish a potion. I get like an injection of silver. A ring is like between 8 to 9 bill. And a potion right now is 12, but that'll go up to like 18, I think. And then lightstones, well, that just depends on lightstone you pull, right? You can pull like a few hundred mils, you can pull a few... You can pull ones that give you like a bunch of bill. I think Twisted is still really expensive. No, Tannis feels bad. Just doing the easiest thing a lot and stacking it up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I only grind like 700 last time. Yeah. It was 2k droid, and I only did 11 days out of 14. That's why I think I can do 3k a good day again, because I'll do every day and it'll be on a fast class. 3k should be good. What are tech cartridges used for? They used to make the DR crystals in your Karazats. You melt them for damage reduction, Essence of Dawn. And that's needed to make the crystal. So a lot of the in-game players are buying them so they can make their DR crystals for PvP. I'm feeding the DR meta. What ring? Cadre ring. Ring of Cadre Guardian. This one here. Out of farming, I've done some depth math. I think my silver and arrows cringe. Well, practice makes perfect. There's two, right? I was pulling pretty bad numbers in Serendia until I wasn't. Very much learning like what skills to use at what point of the rotation. That's all stuff I'm gonna have to relearn on the Musa. So no suck sage. As an XO grind, I sold 620 mil in trash and then another Yeah, so like Elvia Serendia, you're not doing it for the trash. The trash is okay, but that's not the majority of the money. The majority of the money is the shards. Think of it like this: you're selling trash for whatever the fuck. But a shard, assuming a max value cup, is 40 mil. So if you get like 20 something shards, you're getting 800 and something mil just in shards. And with proper clear speed, you should be averaging upwards of 30 orcs. So if you're getting 30, that's 1.2 bill just in shards. And then you add the trash on that, that's like 700 mil or so. Now you're looking at close to 2 bill. And then you add all the other things like sealed BMCs, you melt them for magical shards, that gives you X amount. And it all adds up. Prime Ranger's best class for this spot. Or Suck Ranger? The best class for any of these spots is the ones that move the fastest. Any class that can move fast is the best grinder for season. It's all about speed. Damage is irrelevant, everything's one shot. Very much how fast you can get from one pack to the other. Whilst keeping your pets on cooldown. Which is why I'm not going super fast. Because there's no point in me going fast, because my pets are on cooldown. And what I'll end up doing is I'll end up cucking myself, because I'll meet respawns. And I'll end up being more inefficient than just pacing. I only go faster in downtime like that. As soon as I'm here, like I can chill again. So I'm still looting. Then I kill that pack over there. I'm still looting this pack, see? I go at the speed of my pets. That's a mistake a lot of people make. They think fast is better. It's not. If you got auto loot killing mobs, then yeah, speed would be absolute king. You wouldn't need to stop for any reason. But so long as the loot drops on the ground and the pet needs to pick it up, you got the speed of the pets. Mighty Realm loot does not go there? No, Mighty Realm is worse. Mighty Realm is worse because you don't have the courtyard. Mighty Realm is only this part. So you meet respawns. And if you get an ancient weapon invasion during Marnie, at the end of it, you get cucked. And Mighty Realm is not it. Mighty Realm goes up to here and stops. So, this is the best part of the rotation here. Because if you get an ancient weapon invasion on one of these packs, the mobs spawn really close together. So you can do the invasion a lot faster. And again, like if you're a Marnie and you get an invasion and then you get kicked out, you get cucked. You just lose like a bunch of potential silver. But yeah, I'll never do Mighty Realm. I forgot, but my hours also mean it's testing classes. Mighty Run for Cadre is a troll, by the way. It is, yeah. And get your Marnie Stones. Do not grind Elvia Serendia without Marnie Stones. That is trolling. Missing out on free shards. Also, word of warning, the red Marnie Stone in particular, the top option is the Heart of Arid Forest. You always want to exchange for a shard. So don't accidentally like spam exchange. Because you'll hand it in for the useless item. The shit item. The other two Marnie Stones are fine though. The top option's a shard. It's just the orcs you need to be wary of. Oh, 3 packs I would love to have in my rotation. Get on that now, do it up. Anyone chat curious about Elvia Serendia? I do have a YouTube series on it I made like maybe 2 years ago. Because I got asked a lot of fucking questions about my Serendia stuff. I may end up making a YouTube series on it. It's mostly relevant. I think it mentions Carnage Crystals, which don't exist anymore. Other than that, like the rest of it's pretty up to date. So it doesn't really change much. Oh, and now the church buffs, I guess, are condensed into one buff. The other thing that changed. It mentions like the bravery buff and everything. Just Elvia stones, yeah. Just see on there which don't necessarily read the name of the stone, read the mob that's needed to fill the souls. It's like Bogan's is called like Southern Swamp, and Naga's is called Glitch Swamp, some shit. Like their names are a bit confusing. But like Northern Swamp is Altar Imp, like just look at what the mob type is that fill the stone, and you better see which ones you need. Orc one's obvious though, it's called Orc Camp. I mean, can't really go wrong with that. Orc Camp is pretty self-explanatory. Yeah, it's just Nagas and Fogans are a little bit confusing. Never spam R when exchanging, click while mouse to exchange. Yeah, same. Same. Not boss that day, but still it's pretty much the same because the PV intentional is buffed. The money is definitely better, because when I made those videos, the Karazad Cups didn't exist. So back then, shards were 25 million. Now they're 40. They went up by like 60% or something. But it's definitely more money now. Not to mention we do a lot more damage, because our class has got more PV damage in them. The AP overcap didn't matter, because we had that anyway. So yeah, it's definitely just better now. Also, I need to be doing guild missions. What am I doing? Let's think on free money. No, Tannis feels bad. Also do guild buffs as well. Fuck it. I'm using Jabberwock's guild. Speedrun. When I'm geared, I'll probably hit up Red or Viven and try and get back in Digi. I don't do that until I'm geared again. If I can't get like 16 stones, dude, I end up buying like 30. I'll buy a ton, it doesn't matter. They don't cost anything, they're like 100k silver each or some shit. They're nothing, they're pennies. I just buy a ton, so I don't have to worry about not having enough. And then put them on the screen like I have here, like this. And then you can tell like if you're gonna run out or whatever. In order to do that, you just right click on one and go item count. And it puts it here. How's Cadre? Very good. 1.5 build to 2 build per hour. And it's the highest time filled fragments for grinding. Because of the severe density the grind spot has. The events give this spot very high density. Especially the weapon invasion. That gives you 900 time filled when you do it. So that is, what, 4.5 loot scrolls? I've had 2 today already. I had them both off stream though. It says not an inventory class of trash items, yep. And they reduced the weight of LV Serendia trash now. It used to weigh a lot more. Like the Naga fins and the masses and all that weighed 0.3, they weigh 0.1 now. That's huge. Check Discord. Was a realistic benchmark with crazy 4.5 stones. I used to fill 5 orc stones per hour. I was grinding on my suck stage doing mining realm. It was like 5 and a bit. I was killing like around 9,000 orcs, I think, per hour. But that is mining realm. So it was really good for suck stage. You didn't really have to move much. And a question, but is Miraculous Herbal Medicine 20-hour cooldown, family online cooldown, on what was it per character, online, offline? I think it's per character. And it does count down if you're offline, yes. I'm pretty sure it's per character. Energy 30 energy per 1 hour. Yeah, I know the one. Talking about the one from Land of the Morning Light. So cooked, yeah. I wish I had an infinite amount of the workshop energy recovery. The herbal medicine, the mellow one, and the other one. If I had an infinite amount of those, dude, I'd be fucking going crazy. Now what I exchanged for, though? Once I've unlocked all the workshops, every time I get the coins from the workshops, I turn them into mellow herbals. Super high value. I'm still in the process of leveling up my workshops, though. Those are only from workshops? No, you'll get confused with the other ones. Let me show you. These ones are gated by Sangyong coins, which are the normal main story coins, or you can gather the beautiful herbs in the wild at nighttime. The workshop one is oh shit, I don't even have a pre-order on it. What the fuck? I'm trolling. Mellow. Why don't I have a pre-order on it? This one. These two are the workshop ones. Mystical and mellow. How'd you make that 500 energy one? You want to go to the herb merchant in Elbow Village, the one in the middle of the map. And you want to exchange your 50 Sengyong coins for one beautiful herbal, strange and beautiful herb. So every 500 coins, you can make one of the consumes, let's put it that way. The other materials are whatever. It's like a large energy potion, some mystical powder, and some everlasting herbs. The main gate is the strange and beautiful herb. You can get them like as much as you want because they spawn during the night and land the morning light, but it's just not worth doing. You need 50 per one, and I think the most you can get during night cycle is like 20 or so. But it's just like whatever. You're better off just using the coins you get from doing bosses and making them that way. Farm coins, yeah, like you're better off. Anything's better. You can run ults through Lommel if you want, or you can do the dailies in Lommel. That's just the best way to go about it. 50 coins per one is just a lot better. As for how many coins you get doing Lommel main story, I recently did it, so it's under 3k. Medicine permanent consumable high cooldowns? No, it's a consumable. You eat it, it's gone. If it was a permanent consumable, that'd be OP. The difference between the workshop one and the other one is the other one has a 22-hour cooldown. The workshop one has a 3-hour cooldown with a 3-hour duration. So you can essentially run that 24/7 if you have them. Which is why they're really, really good. Do the coin dailies? I don't know, I've not looked into it. Can, but I don't know if it's worth doing. Just want to get 2k gather mastery. There is no cheap way. That's the answer. I'm currently 1800, and I have pen close, pen tool, mostly full crystals, and 4 out of 6 prion, and the rest of base. I think once I have a more try and I get a few more levels and I get the crystals, I'll be around 2k. But it's not cheap by any means. That's like 40, 60. How much is a try prion? Prion. Like 20 bill per one. So 40, 60, and then 40, 80, 120. You're looking at around 210-ish bill. Maybe 220. Include the big boy crystals. Which is why I grinded factory, and all the money I made I reinvested into life skilling gear. But now I get silver per hour doing cadry, but every like 3 hours or so I get inflated silver per hour by doing my gathering burn. And over time that'll pay for itself. And then some. Strange herb I need? Yeah. It's on the item itself, Lacko, if you want the actual recipe. If you just type in miraculous, you'll see the item. You can hover over the craft recipe. So miraculous. Just hover over this. How's you look? Until close, tech close, try prion. Yeah, exactly. Close is not even efficient for 2k, but if you get lucky with free crons like Grim, then hey, there you go. That's exactly why I did it, dude. If I was using crons through like silver, I wouldn't have done it. It was very much me thinking I can basically liquidate some of the value of these crons now, which will give me a lot more opportunity cost value down the line. So that's why I ended up doing it. And I got it in like 7 taps, so GG's. Points for utensils? Yeah, I wouldn't do that though. Utensils are a meme. So long as you're doing cooking and alchemy delivery every day, you'll never run out of utensils. You can make an argument for the cooking one, because it's 500 per. But I don't have any cooking yet. Yeah, so these are 500 per. Where is it? Here it is. That's because cooking boxes used to be better, so to make these better, they made them 100 each. But they never, like, changed it. But yeah, you'll never run out of alchemy utensils. You might run out of cooking ones, but then again, cooking's not exactly like crazy anymore, so should be fine. Gathering burn makes what? Well, if I had to calculate it, it's definitely more than cadry. An exact number, I couldn't tell you. I'd have to sit there and look at all the markets and the averages I'm pulling and everything. But it's definitely more than cadry. I'm very confident in that. Gathering is very, very good money. Think about it, chat. I made 1.7 trillion in season, and I sold potions for like 15 to 16 bill, and I sold 43 of them. I only ever sold 2 mana pots for 20. So do the math. And I made about 200 or so Cactanax. 10 is 5 bill, so 100 is 50 bill. I made like 100 bill in Cactanax. And I made 15 bill times 40. So 153, 4, 5, 6, 600. That's 600 bill. 600 and I made like 640-ish bill plus what was it? 100. So the other trillion came from gathering. No joke. Gathering go burr. That's also why I had so many time filled, because I did a lot of gathering. That's also why I was Guru 40. Like, that's why I'm investing my silver straight away into a life skill set. Because I know I can pull crazy money with gathering compared to anything else in the season. I'm just gated by my energy. So I grind until I cap, and then I go burn. And if I win energy potions, fantastic. I've only won 15 so far. Bicep told me he won 100 the other day. That bastard. I would kill for 100 energy potions. That'd be crazy. Energy is my big gate right now, chat. If I had infinite energy, I would be gathering all day, every day. Until I had full gear. No joke. Want to sell energy gourds? Yeah, I'll take them. That's why I liked the Grandpa Cron event, because you got energy gourds from grinding. Oh, I wish that was a permanent thing, dude. I would love to be able to get energy potions from grinding. That would be fucking crazy. As a permanent addition. Grind a bunch of fucking energy, then go gather and burn it all. Oh, damn. What do I gather? Just wild herbs. You sell the majority of the stuff you gather. Anything you don't sell is the base herbs, because they're not worth selling. You sell everything else, though. It's not a bad, like, you'll notice everything I do in this game, chat, isn't some crazy, like, oh, I did this and I made 10 mil. It's loads of little things. It's repetition and consistency. I don't make a lot of money per gather, I just gather a fuckload. I don't make a lot of money per hour at Cadre, I just put a lot of hours in. It's all repetition. You make a lot of money because you do something consistently. You do it for a long time. And it's something you enjoy doing, so you don't feel like you're grinding or whatever. It doesn't feel like a drag. I love gathering. I love grinding. I can do them just constantly without worrying about it. How much energy per hour would you need? Well, I can burn 650 an hour while chugging 50 energy potions. So that's like just under 1,000 energy per hour. So I would need as much energy as I can get my hands on. Basically. It isn't just gonna yell at me for that. Oh. Oof. Ooh. Unlucky. That's what a big auction house wants you to think. Yeah. Totally. I think what's consistent on Imperial Alchemy to get into just alchemy by itself. So, the recipe I would spam is Elixir of Demi-Human Hunt. Because it's very accessible, it's very easy to make. And it's a very good XP. I leveled Guru 1 Alchemy doing that. Just make a metric fuck ton of them and you can hand them in every day. And all the excess ones you have, you need for harmonies anyway. You plan on making Demi-Human harmonies. So they don't go to waste. But once you're Guru 1, you can keep handing in Demi-Humans if you want. If you just want to get the seals and a little bit of money. If you hand an Elixir of Death, I think you actually lose a little bit of money. But you'd only ever do that if you're trying to go for the Zarka scroll. The Vanquisher of Darkness title. If you just want your seals, then you can just do Demi-Human indefinitely. That's all the utensils you could possibly need. You just do that every day. And with the CP changes, you can have upwards of 600 CP now. So you can get 3 utensils a day. If you have a cap, like hard cap CP. You do things that require a large time investment and payoff makes high per hour average. Exactly, yeah. I call it invested silver. I don't make a lot of silver on the hour. I make a lot of invested silver. Roll takes 30 years of 24/7 alchemy, yeah. Share it? Yeah, no problem. 200 CP for utensils. I didn't say that. I said you can hand in upwards of 300 Imperial boxes a day. That gives you 3 utensils a day. Because they're 100 each. Assuming you have the hard cap CP, which is 600. Because they increased the hard cap from 500 to 600. Fuaru? Fuck you didn't give me a Tannis. Yeah, so they buffed the amount of Tannis you get per hour. They added a Tannis element to the Season Goblin. They did that while I was doing my Suck Sage through Season. That was a really nice buff. So when you kill a Season Goblin, you have about a 5% chance to get a Tannis element now. So they're very worth killing. I used to ignore them on my Sage before they did that change. Because they gave you like 4 time field and that was it. It wasn't worth going out of your way for them. Why are you grinding here? Money box? No, I'm grinding here for... Well, if you look at the screen, I have 2 monies right now. So definitely not the money box. This is the best silver and time fill per hour in season. That's why I'm here. I have filled 12 money boxes. And I have 2 more money stones on me. I've had 14 great money boxes here. How much silver now? 1.5 to 2 bill. And that's based on the North America economy. Every season has different economies, right? But when I graduate and go LV Serendia, when I have enough loot scrolls and everything, then I'll be making like 2.5 bill an hour. Around that. Serendia is definitely better money. There's a command over there. It's worse than Silverabba's Townfield, which is, yeah, exactly. I'm actually making a lot more silver than I'm actually saying, because I value my loot scrolls. On average, I make about 250 mil per loot scroll, assuming a level 2 versus a level 1 in an average tier grind spot. So like Elvis Serendia, Quint, Exo, you name it. And I'm getting about 8 loot scrolls an hour. I'm burning 2 with a level 2, so I'm generating about 6 loot scrolls an hour. So if you assume I'm making 250 mil per loot scroll, I'm also making an additional 1.5 billion in loot scroll value. So I'm actually making closer to 3 to 3.5 or some shit. But that's assuming you value loot scrolls. I know a lot of people don't, so... For simplicity's sake, I don't value the time field. My calculation. But I do burn all my loot scrolls, so I value them very highly. I bought in the trash an hour. At some point, it's almost 500 mil, and loot scroll just prior to Dana, where it's increased even more. Yeah. Pretty much. Loot scrolls, are you planning on grinding? At least 1,000. Well, I say 1,000. 1,000 for my season push. But I want 3,000 total. So 1,000. I'm going to exchange until I have 1,000. And after that, I'll save up my time field. And I want at least 3,000 before I graduate. I've done it before. I've grinded 6,749 before. If you do exclamation point graduation, that was when I graduated on my suck stage last year. In July. I had 2 million time filled Blackstones. You can do exclamation point loot scroll too if you want to see the exchange. So it's this command here. Loot scroll. There you go. Why'd you start a new account? Because I wanted to. No other reason. I wanted to reroll from Suck Sage to Musa, and it seemed more entertaining and fun to just do it on a fresh account. People thought I was banned, but obviously I'm not. You can do exclamation point old account. I logged into it like 2 days ago on stream. Perfectly fine. Still has all its gear and everything. It's a game never played before? Oh, nice. Well, BDO is a very good game. It has tens of thousands of hours of content. If you're playing it completely new, you have a lot of stuff to work towards. It's what you'd expect from a Korean MMO. It's very grindy. It also has aspects of pay to win, of course. But you can play as a free-to-play. I mean, I've done it. I've been pretty much near Bisgear, being completely free-to-play. The pay to win in this game isn't nowhere near as egregious as it used to be versus a free to play. So yeah. And the box cost is like negligible. I think the most the game ever is $10. And sometimes it's free, sometimes it's only $1. So you'll get very high value for your money spent. My advice for a new player, make sure you make a seasoned character as your first character. And make sure you start an Ancient Stone Chamber. Yeah, either myself or my mods, like Capacity or Lacko, are very knowledgeable as well. They'll answer any questions you have. If I'm like, you know, I don't notice the questions and stuff. Make a season character your first character, it won't let you make it normal? No, you can. You just back out and then uncheck it. You can do it, you just gotta go out your way to do it. But yeah, it will basically also make your first character like a season. So it's really hard to accidentally not make a season character, let's put it that way. What do you do after you hit 60? How do I grind to level 61? You hit mobs. It's a sandbox. It's very much do what you want to do. You want to level, keep hitting mobs. You'll get XP. The highest level person I know personally is 71, so. But you will hit a wall at level 66. That's when you hit the, like, last threshold of XP gain. So 66 onwards is very, very hard. But you can get up to 66, not that bad. I mean, I'm 63 and I'm not even trying. Not grinding a good XP spot or anything. 71 is crazy. Yeah, that's Nursey. She's 71. As one of the people I run these with, for fragments, which I'll be running with again once I have a bunch. You buy your demos all from Just Season? Yep, that's what I did. Exclamation point, graduation. That's a breakdown of what I did last time on season. I had 6 out of 6 pen demos. I had 4 pen black stars. I had full dual armors. And what else? Crystal pages and everything. It was about 1.7 trillion. I have the screenshot somewhere of me taking a picture of my storage as well. It was 1.7 trillion value. That's why people keep calling me the fucking season king. That's not a self-proclaimed title. And now I'm just essentially speed running it. That's what I'm doing now. Then my class, this is a Musa. And I'm playing Awakening. Every class, most classes have Succession and Awakening. Stuck Musa is the Blader. Awakening is the Crescent Glaive. Which are these skills here. I'm Awakening Musa. You unlock Succession and Awakening at level 56. Succession leans into the base kit. Awakening is a whole new kit. That has access to some of the base kit. Easy for a beginner? Yeah, Awakened Musa is one of the easier classes. The inputs aren't that bad. Looks very nice. Yeah, it's fun. You make a new account to do free-to-play only? No, my old account was free-to-play. The clip there, the graduation clip, that was also free-to-play. I got 850 Gear School free-to-play. I've done it before. I'm doing it on a Musa now and I'm speedrunning. But this is my last account. I'm not going to be making a new account after this. This is like a mixture of me wanting to re-roll from Suck Sage to Musa, as well as speedrunning free-to-play. And getting my gear again. I won't be doing anything like this again. And I did Node Wars with Digi, who are the #1 guild in NA. That's free to play. And I managed to front page 1 war. That was a Calpheon siege. But yeah, they're very good players, so it's really hard to get front page. I was mostly just like doing okay. I was like I was in the middle of the scoreboard, or a little bit above. They're very, very good players, so. Crazy if you're doing the first time, the second time, god damn, you lost your mind. Yeah, I know. I know. I won't be doing it again though. That's for sure. I'll be Awakened Moosa from here on out, and this is the only account I'll be playing now. I might log on to the old one for funsies when they give out a bunch of free stuff and we can tap stuff, but other than that, nah, not really. They do like a hideable code of a bunch of crons, then I can lock the old account, claim them, and we'll tap something for fun. What's best for time fillers and rank low on loot scrolls? So the best grind spot is Kadri. The best way to get time filled is actually gathering. You want to put as much mastery gear on your gathering ult as possible. Make a gathering ult on season and then go gather. Gathering is the best time filled per hour, easily. Take it from somebody who had 2 million. Like, 70% of that was from gathering. Everyone should have a season ult gathering if you need loot scrolls. That's all there is to it. You don't have to do any grinding. But if you are going to grind, Kadri is the best spot for time filled. It's also the best money in season right now too. But this is the only spot I'm grinding. People are saying Polly's the best, but Kadri seems pretty good. Kadri's is better. So the reason why people say Polly's is the best is because if you have 0 events at Kadri versus Polly's, then Polly's does give you more. But people don't factor in the events. The events give you way more. The events are the Gatekeeper, the Commander, and the Ancient Weapon Invasion. A Commander will give you a lot of mobs, and any one of those mobs can give you another Commander. So it can be multiplicative. The Gatekeeper gives you a moderate amount of mobs when he spawns, but the big one is the Invasion. If you get an Invasion, you get 900 time filled, which is 4.5 loot scrolls. And you can get them back to back. There's no cooldown. I've had 2 today already. And I got them within 5 minutes of each other. So that was 9 loot scrolls in 5 minutes. Kadri is the best. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I think I'm probably the only person to have a really good stance on this shit, considering I've done 2 million. Kadri is the best, no question. If anyone says otherwise, they just don't know enough. And I mean that respectfully. They're just not factoring in, like, all the factors. Asian event 600 time filled. Catching commanders are 3 ways and not extra mobs. And small chain commanders. Oh, they upped it, by the way, capacity. It's now 900 time filled. I'm getting about 900 per invasion now. Most of them give me 2 now. It used to be like some gave me 2, some gave me 1. Most of them give me 2 per mob now. I'm getting an average of around 900, so that's why it's 4.5 loot scrolls. Because it's only 200 per loot scroll now. That's really good getting invasions now. Is he done the test? Yeah. It's gonna be a season only character also. I mean, not necessarily season only. Like, when I'm ready to leave, I'll leave. I'm not gonna leave this guy in here indefinitely. No, definitely not. This is just my main. I don't have any ults yet. Look, I literally just have energy ults. And I have my main. Ultimately, he's gonna graduate. He's my main. He's gonna be grinding in game, all that stuff. And if I need loot scrolls, I'll make another ult and I'll put them in season and I'll gather on them. So this account isn't very old, chat. I started on the 18th. So how many days is that? I think we're on like 22, I think. The account isn't very old. I'm up to about 220-ish bill. Actually, no, 230 now, because I hit that ring. About 230 bill net worth right now. On the whole account. How's the co-op? Can you play with friend or share XP? So BDO is very solo orientated. There are group grind spots and they're introducing more soon. But the game is majority solo. I will say that. There are group grinds though. There are Dekia Olans, there is in season there's Miramok. They're actually adding more group grind spots in endgame now. Like they're listening, they're understanding that we want more group grinding, so they're adding more. Which is really good. But right at this minute, there's not really that many. They are getting better at it though. Where is Kadri's? It's above Altanova. It is here. There's Altanova. You go north, there's Kadri Ruins. I want a duo spot. The earliest game duo spot is probably Altar Imps, if I'm not mistaken. You can technically duo Miramok. But it's Altar Imps. You can get to Altar Imps like super early in the game. Like when you graduate and you use all the like handout gear, you can go straight to Elvis or India. You can do Altar Imps. That being said, if you want to get the true value out of Altar Imps, you will need to do Orcs, which is a solo grind. Because otherwise you can't convert the fragments into money. Shards. So you do Orcs when your friend's not around, and then do Altar Imps when he is. That's solid. Technically you can do Castle Ruins instead of Orcs, yeah, but it's trash. That's the problem. It's even worse with the species damage change. If they reworked Castle Ruins and made it like actually decent, then that would be a really good option. But it's so bad. So this is the commander. He spawns on a chance when you kill a mob. You loot an item that spawns him. And he summons waves of mobs when his health is low. So you want to get him to about 20%, like there. You summon all his waves, look. When he's done doing that, you can just kill him. And then what that will do is that'll spawn all these waves of mobs. And any one of these can give you another commander. So I've had like 7 commanders in a row at one point. And any one of these can give me an invasion too. It's very high density. I love it. Who asked? What up, Lacquer? You bitch. I see having OBS run in the background. Stream client is real. Are you actually? Are you actually? I was joking about that. But it works, it works. Okay, dude. I've got wailing? Easy, bro. Give me the frick? What the fuck? Try all the tinfoil? Yeah, true. Of those herbal medicines? What? Wait, what? Wait, can you say that again? How many coins did you have? 200k of coins. I'm so fucking jealous. I wish I could use one of those every day for 250 days straight. Holy fuck. That's crazy. Let's talk about enhancing the next 24 hours. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you forgot the crons. How do you even do that? There's a separate button now, right? As would you say that gearing advice for streamers, for example, they say grind for Pandemic is efficient, telling a new player to basically grind for 1+ One Piece kind of sucks ass, no? Getting carries bits of progression is just better. So the thing is, enhancing your own Charizards is such bad value that you pretty much have to go Pandebo. Now, I know you may think, but if I enhance Charizards, I'll get small increments of AP, which will allow me to grind better grind spots. And, you know, that logic does hold up. However, you have access to like 80% of all the good grind spots in the game without needing Charizards. So what you should really be doing, and this is my advice if you're trying to like grind something decent and save up your money, is you can buy Tet Debos. Tet Debos are only like 20 bill each, and you could use them to grind better grind spots, and you can save up Pen Debos using the Tets. The reason you don't enhance Charizards is because it's such bad value. You can enhance them up to Tet or Pen, that's okay. Just for the sake of doing Jordine every week, but it's so bad value going above Pen. It's so bad. Like, I'll give you an example. I'll pull it up right now. Alright, Charizard, base to Nov. It will cost you an average of 237 billion. Let's look at a Debo. And buy a Pen Debo for 128. You're paying an extra 110 billion on average. Keyword there, average. You could pay more. Like, it's just not worth doing. It's so bad. You're better off just buying a Tet Debo, which is only like 20 bill, and it's 34 AP versus 40. You're losing 6 AP. And this is a very good placeholder. You can use this to grind better spots, as well as all the other slots. And then you just resell them when you're done. When you have enough of your Pen Debo, you just sell your Tet and buy the pen. Or, if you know, you can blow it up if you want. You can try and tap for a pen and save yourself the money, if you have the money to buy the pen anyway. But that's usually the best route to go. Like, tapping Charizards is just so fucking bad. And that's why people recommend it. But you just overpay like crazy. And that's EA's fault, because they haven't factored in the fact that Pen Debos are as cheap as they are, and they left Charizards in the state they're in. What should be happening is Charizards should be reflecting the price of a Pen Debo. So they should be like one or the other. If you want to pay the average, you buy the Debo. If you want to try your luck to save money, then you tap. That's what it should be like. Unfortunately, it's just not. You have about, I think it's about a 20% chance to save money tapping versus the average on just buying. Like, it's so bad value. And that's why everyone recommends to do that. That's the math, basically. Like that, for the tapping dopamine. Heck, do both. Tap one Charizard stuff and get the saves and stress the rest, or buy it. It's not A or B, just do both. Yeah, you can do that as well. I mean, like I said, if you get the money for a Pen Debo and you rented a Tet, you can just swing it if you want. If you get the pen, GG. You don't need to buy it now. But if it blows up, you got the money to replace it with a pen, so. But this whole thing of needing like Sep, Oct, Charizards to be able to grind like good money is just bullshit. There's a lot of really good money in this game. You don't need really good gear to grind. I mean, I'm making nearly 2 bill an hour grinding a season spot. You can graduate season, use the free pen black stars and everything, and you can grind spots that are 2.5 bill. Like, you can make good money with no gear. Like, people who say that are just not educated. They don't know any better. Now, obviously, that depends on region, right? So, for example, season money is really bad near you. Because, Cadre rings are low, the potions are low. That's the majority of the income, right? So... How is Cadre 2 bill spot? So you get about 11k trash, which is how much silver? It's like 100. How much silver is that? I'll break down everything. 15 times 1100. Yes, that's 165 mil. Right now with this event, you're getting 300 mil from these. You get around 50 of these per hour. So that's 50 magical shards, which is 300 mil. So that's, what was the number I had? 150, 450. Cadre rings at TET are selling for 8.6 right now. So you extrapolate that with the average of how many bases you need to make a TET. I think it's about 60 bases to make a TET. You're getting 2 to 4 rings an hour, so that's 8, 16, 24. I'll say the average is, what, 2.5 per hour, right? So it's 8, 16... It's like 200 mil, something like that. And then you get 50 scrolls per hour. I don't even know how much that would be. Nowadays, it's not that much. And you also get 10 to 12 Atanus element per hour. 10 Atanus element is 1/300th of an infinite potion. Right now, it's not super great because these have gone down because of the Night Vendor event. But obviously, they're climbing. They're constantly climbing now because the supply is not meeting the demand. These will be about 18 bill when I start selling them. So you would do that divided by 300, which is 40. How much is that? No, it's like 60 something mil for a Tannis. So you're making about, let's say, 700 mil in a Tannis. What number are we at now? It was 160 plus 300 plus 700. And then you got Seal BMCs. You're getting about 30 of those an hour, so that's another 180 mil. It's just everything added together, dude. Is the best way to describe it. It's just every little thing added together. It ends up being around there. And obviously it's based on RNG, right? Like some hours I can get more money, some hours I get less. That's why I say 1.5 to 2, because sometimes I get more Tannis and it ends up being closer to 2. Other times I get cucked on rings and it's more like 1.5 or something. But yeah, that's the long explanation. And obviously the Caphras, I forgot to calculate the Caphras. You get about 40 Caphras per hour. They're like 2.7 right now, so you do... That's another 100, what's that? That's 120 mil added to it as well. Yeah, it's just loads of things like that, dude. It just tallies up about that. I'm sure I'm missing some other things as well. But yeah, you get a lot of money from the rings. The rings are very good. People melt the Tet rings for damage reduction Essence of Dawn to make the Djinn crystals. So. Like, I've already made a Tet ring today, which is 8.5 right now. Now, I spent probably 1.7 bill on the stacks to make it. So you take that away, obviously. So we 8.5 divided by 1.7. That's how much I'm making on the ring. And you don't calculate things after tax, you do it before. Because then it just gets confusing for no reason. Yeah, I'm making like, what's that, 6.8 per ring? If you include the value of the fail stacks. That's pretty good. Because I spend I think it's 1.2 bill now. I think they're cheaper now. To get 100 stack from Crystallized Despair. And then obviously the 20, 40 stacks, so kind of whatever, right? It's probably cheaper than that nowadays. It's probably more like 1.3. The stack costs. Use an AC stack for tear? That's crazy. I use a 110 because they're very valuable. If they went down in price, I would use a lower stack. If they were back down to like 6 bill or something, I'll probably use a 90 or an 80. But then being the price they are, like a 110 is fucking very worth. I live in Valley Town. I mean, if it works, dude, it works. If it goes, it doesn't matter, right? But yeah, sure, MBDO, there's no big secret to making silver. You just need to find something you like doing on a class you like playing. And just find a way to... Then at that point, you just experiment and find ways to min-max what you're doing. Find ways to, like, make your what you enjoy doing more efficient. And you just do it a bunch. Before you know it, you have tons of silver. Well, there is too, right? In terms of grinding, the best advice I can give is if you're grinding a spot and your temp buff falls off and you don't notice, then you're not grinding. That's the best spot to be in. At that point, you're not grinding. Grinding to me is when you're doing something and you're counting every minute go by. Like that's a grind. That doesn't feel good at all. If you're just chilling, doing it, and you're like, oh shit, my temp buff fell off. You didn't even notice an hour go by, you know? Yeah, let us value in town on tattooed to my fingers. Then what would you have on the last one? An exclamation point? Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I need to put my slippers on, dude. My feet are getting cold. Such an old man. Okay, I found them. All this. I'll put them on. Yeah, but look at like Zethian and such, right? You just grind, dude. You just enjoy it. If you have fun with it, you enjoy what you're doing, it's not really grinding, right? It's therapeutic. I get that. Now, can you show me your gear? Starting season booster with your info. I have 250, 316 DP, is that right? I probably have less than you because I haven't done the journals. 243, 309 is what I'm on. Because I haven't done any of the journals yet. But yeah, you should have pretty good stats. I'm still missing the 10 APDP from journals. Whatever it is. I'm gonna do journals once this grind event ends. So that after the 15th is when I'll start doing that stuff. That's when the Seraph Seal event ends. Right now it's head down, grind and gather. Make the most of it. Very good event. Sad day when the Surf Seal event ends. Yeah, tell me about it, dude. I'll be losing 300 mil to my hour. But if they give us dual from perfect power, ooh, I'll get like 18 of those an hour. And if they're 40 mil each, I'll be gaining like nearly 800 mil to my hour. It's like 720 mil. And then I'll be doing like 2.5 an hour if we get that event. It'd be very nice. That'd be like 2 to 2.5. Well, a bit more than that, but you know. It'd be very nice. What's that event do? It gives you these drop from mobs. You can hand in 200 for a cup, or you can hand in 1-to-1 for a shard. And every shard is 40 mil, so I'm getting 18 an hour. That's 40 mil times 18. So that's 720 mil. Now, obviously, if you try and sell the cups during the event, you're not going to get 40 mil value. Because everyone's selling cups. You need to wait until after the event goes, and then the supply dries up. And then you can sell them for max. You won't get the money straight away, but that is the value you would get. It's a very good event. It's my favorite event, actually. Bill cups drop in price? They do, yeah. They go down to like 7 to 8. But if you wait until after the event ends and give it like a week or two, they go back to cap again. That's when you'd sell them. You don't want to supply when there's a lot of supply. You want to supply when there's a lot of demand. So everyone's supplying during the event. You just chill, just hold yours. Like, imagine if I did the event in, what was it, November? And now I'm selling. Look. Let's go to the Earring Cup, actually. I can sell 46 at max right now. You get there anywhere grinding with the event. There are a list of grind spots they drop at, but it is the majority of the game, yeah. Like, they won't drop in Medea grind spots, for example. But the majority of relevant grind spots they drop, yeah. And every grind spot has a different drop rate for them. So the best grind spot for them is actually Jade Forest. Elvi Serendian's really good, Kadri's really good. I've tested Kadri, Kadri's solid. But if you were to grind, like, let's say Darkseekers. Darkseekers is really bad for the event. You only end up getting like 8 an hour or something. Pretty low. It's been balanced in a way that the better grind spots make less. They give you less. So the event bolsters the lesser spots, generally. So I can't imagine many dropping in a Dania either. Jade, why is that? I don't know, some intern put in, I forgot to remove a 0. They just drop a lot there. There's no logical explanation for it. Well, there is technically. People speculate it's because every mob is an elite, and elites have like a larger loot table. That would make sense because nearly every mob in Jade Forest is an elite. So. What's the name of the guy who went and got all that energy for you off stream? His name was Grim. I did, what was the most recent thing I did? I did Odalita. I haven't done a ton of Winter or Ulakita yet, though. It's easy to get energy, dude. Super easy. Oh, an invasion, look. That's my 3rd invasion today. Easy. So this is the Ancient Weapon invasion. This gives you 4.5 loot scrolls. It takes a little bit to spawn. So we'll do the commander while we wait. This is why this is the best time field spot. One of the reasons, anyway. This commander thing and the invasion. The invasion's happening now. Here's the invasion. I'm gonna chill and loot all this first before I do it. Still chilling. Alright, good. Let's go do the invasion. You just cross-cut, you don't have to do anything else. So you just cut through them all. And then chill and loot everything. We're getting a lot of time field fragments right now. Make sure we pick them all up, because the loot will despawn if you don't. Kill them all again. Do all this. It's a couple of hours of running around talking to NPCs and major towns, I suppose, and getting C rank on knowledge of mobs. Yeah, that's all I've done. I haven't really touched Adventure Journal, academics, or anything. I've literally just talked to people and discovered NPCs and did some main story. The easiest energy to get. Not to do anything special. I still have 3 regions to do that in. And I need to discover all the islands in the sea. So if I do all of that, I should be around 550-ish. The reason I dash backwards, chat, is because you can phase through mobs, and it's the longest lingering PvE iframe. So if I dash forward, watch. That's my iframe. If I do backwards, see how much longer that lasts? Yeah, this is why I'm always at Cadre. There's no reason for me to ever be any other grind spot in season. The only exclusion to that rule would be if I was trying to get good combat XP, in which case I'd be a Prodigy Cave. Say I'm 63.99 and I want to hit 64, then I'll go regular server and do 1% at Prodigy Cave. Just a ding. So it allows me to do training dummy afterwards. I would have to do training dummy on a non-season server. So if I do it on season, I won't get any XP. You don't gain any XP after 63.99 because they capped it. But you can still use regular servers, so. Past 600 energy, it actually becomes a grind to get all energy. Yeah, that's when you're doing amity mini games and such. There's no easy energy at that point. You're doing amity mini games. You're doing ecology. The rest of the ecology you didn't do. You're doing academics. You're doing adventure journal. You're doing exploration. You're doing topography, like all that shit. This is why I tell people, if you want a good energy pool, just talk to everybody and get C rank on mobs. Now I'll give you like 60 to 70% of all the energy in the game. Like that's more than what most people need. So I like these invasion mobs also give you steals as well. It makes sense, they gave you jewels of power as well when I was doing it last time. Yeah, you just do this chat until you get the Layton spawn. There's the Layton. So when he spawns, you're not going to get any more mobs. But now you just want to hard focus kill the Layton. And there you go. Invasion done. They gave me a bunch of purified lightstones, artifacts, and time field. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 from that. And I got 3 purified. And I got about 900-ish time field. Why pair robots in this cadre spawn? It's an event that can happen. Ancient weapons can spawn when you kill cadre. They give you time field. It's got the DLC my EU account's energy pool legit only got 2 energies and start playing again. It's not even been on since 2019. Yeah, 605, chill on. Only get Flormos accessories on season. It's 2.0 Prion basically. Nope, it's base Prion. So here's a base Prion. Where is it? Oh, did I get another invasion? What the fuck? Another one. Where's my rings? Am I stupid? There they are. So this is how much mastery? 65. Holistic mastery 65. If you go to here, Flormos necklace, they also give you 65. They're not duo Prion, they're base Prion. They're Trimanos. Unless they buff them in the last like few months, it should be Trimanos. Also, look, this is what I mean by invasions. I literally just did this, right? And I just got another one spawn. I've had 4 today now. And this is why cadre is the best time field in season. So within that 5 minutes, I got 9 loot scrolls of time field. Neck and belt are 75 mastery, and the rest are 65. Yeah, it's exactly the same as the Trimanos. So obviously the neck and belt give you 10 more. So it's just not worth getting it, dude. Like Floromos's, whatever. You can just save up full bill and get a base Prion. That's why I didn't choose any floor moss accessories for my season coins. And I went with the pet box so I can have another tier 3. Way better. Which I can go and make sure it's definitely the base Prion. Yeah. It's base Prion or Trimanos, either or. Got people messages of delete history and 5x I still can't see. What the hell? I have no idea. I'm getting so many artifacts. How many years done for the 10 seals? Yeah. Just follow Rorik here. Appreciate it. Should I go dim tree or red nose? Red nose. Red nose is less Capras for C10. They changed it, they're the same now? Oh. I don't know. Last time I did armors was months ago, so they changed it, then yeah, it doesn't, then you're better off getting Dimtree, I guess. Extra HP. Yeah, no problem. Class invasion's carrying me with artifacts. I'm dropping like crazy. And another one, god damn. Usually I get like 5 per invasion. I'm already up to 7. Got the license spawn now. And dead. Right. Look how many artifacts I have now, chat. 16, 17. God damn. Scared as fuck. Mr. Streamer, suffer for 5 minutes? No. Here to buy, I got armor there, I haven't done the math. It's definitely cheaper to buy armors. You don't want to do the conversions. You want to buy either duo or tet. You either jump straight to tet or you buy duo and then use that and you save up for tet and buy tet. The only reason why I'm buying tri is because I want a tet. I think I'll get carried. I've been carried every time I've done it, so. How many time fills so far? On me right now, I had 0 when I came here. I'm up to 3,800. I'm exchanging them constantly until I have 1,000 loose scrolls. So I'm up to 666 loose scrolls. Wonka. So when I have 1,000, then I'll start saving up the time field. Don't jinx it now. Well, I might get another invasion, you never know. You get 1 every 3 hours on average, so having 4 today is crazy, because I've only been grinding for about 4 hours today. 4.5-ish. So many scrolls, yeah. Tanya. Gathering, gathering. All the scrolls you could possibly need. Are you balancing work and kids? I assume sitting out and grinding so much, hoping to be able to grow 2 hours out of the week total. So I work as a carer, so I work from home. I work taking care of my disabled brother, who has learning disability. He's quite independent. Over the years, I've taught him how to do a lot of things, so he's pretty independent. Obviously, if he needs me, I'm always around. As for my kids and everything, I mean, my kids are 11 and 9. So they're at that age where they're just doing their own thing nowadays, chilling. And I hang out with them in the evenings. I grind during the afternoon and morning. Or stream afternoon, morning. So right now it's only 5:30 for me. As to my significant other, she does night shift. So she goes night shift 3 nights a week. So it's really well balanced overall. And they all want me to be they all want me to do very well streaming, so they're very supportive. Living the dream? Doing alright. Doing alright. The streams are definitely a lot doing really good the last since I came back, basically. I'm very content with the state of my stream. That's nice, yeah. Want to do well at streaming can also join the family. Yeah, when I didn't stream, I usually go hang out with the kids. I see them during the morning, and then they go do their own thing until like early afternoon, and then I start streaming, and then I usually end stream like in the middle of the evening, and then I hang out with them. Give me gather time, you full energy? Not yet, nearly. 401 out of 408. Nearly. Oh, it just ticked. I'm 405 now. Ideally, I want to go when this guild mission's done. Because then I can do gathering missions. I'll probably go until the guild mission's done. Which, you know how fast this shit is, it doesn't take long. What up, Go? How you doing? You have a good New Year? Yeah, Marino, Amino, yeah. Chillin', good shit, good shit. A lot of chat's chilling too, dude, because a lot of them don't have to deal with ads. Dude. And dead. Add some more check, doesn't matter my sub or not. Hey, you do what you gotta do, dude. That's my philosophy. Botanus, easy. Whether that be a sub, turbo, or third-party shit, whatever you need to do. I hate ads as much as you do, they're toxic. And before anyone brings up about like earning ad revenue as a streamer, what if I told you having 1,000 viewers gives you $3.5 per ad? Like, we don't make shit, bro. I'd much rather you all just have an ad-free experience. Not gonna lie, you make me want to grind season. I've done that to many people, dude. You're not the first and you won't be the last. I've made a lot of people go to season and do shit. I even make a lot of people go to LV Serendia when I do that. Tell myself not to do it. I mean, just gather season gathering ult, dude. That's what I recommend. If you want loot scrolls, gather on season. No different than gathering on any other character. You just have 2 less crystal slots, that's it. And you get loot scrolls doing it. Another commander. 3. Oh, he's dead. No, we don't want to hit the commander. We just want to kill the ads. Kill this one, though. And we're good. Now, we don't want to kill his ads when he spawns them, because the loot on the ground will despawn. We want to just get him low like this and do nothing. So we pick everything up. Got a Tannis, easy. Okay, picked everything up. Now we can kill him. You make people buy Orcan Reds too? Yeah, that was fucking crazy. If you didn't set my season gatherer at ult and now debating how much to spend on more mastery, I'm only at 1400. Oh, the more you put in, the more time filled you'll get. You want to get to 2k. 2k is the sweet spot. You can stop at 2k. You don't need to go above 2k. You get a diminishing return of about 50% value going above 2k. You're only getting half value per point. Per bracket, even. And it's obviously a lot more expensive to get those points. Because now you're looking at like pen, pre-on and such. The sage looks weird, yeah. This sage looks sick, dude. What do you mean? Look. God damn. Giga Chad Paladin. All I'm missing is a yellow glow on my crescent blade. Prion is just tool clothes that are lacking. Well, the tool is one of the most cost-efficient things to do. I highly recommend you get a pen tool. A pen tool is extremely cost-efficient for mastery. The clothes, up to 10's good. Pen is a little... It's good, but a little bit expensive. I wouldn't do pen clothes until, like, at least, like, Duo Prion. The only reason why I did it personally is because I had all the crons from the Calphion Ball. Everything. If I had 0 crons though, I would have definitely done it after Duo. And all my Prion. Your best outfit on Sage? I was using the, what's it called? On the name Kurinos? Yeah, I was using Kurinos with the Exclatus helmet on my Sage. And I dyed it all like gold and such. It looked really good. I'll show you. Sage. Am I blind? I'm blind. There he is. Alright, so Sage, I went Kurinos chest, gloves, boots. With the Exclatus helmet. And I had the Kibelius Kive. There you go. And I dyed it all like the same kind of dye I've got my Musa. It was all golden and all these effects here were like white. Really nice. It went really well. I loved my Sage look. I love it just as much as my Musa look. It was this kind of gold, basically. I'm sure I got old screenshots somewhere. What color on the panel? The gold I'm using is Valencia Brilliant Yellow, I think. It's the most gold looking gold. Because the rest like turn into like pastel yellow. Have a look. Yeah, Valencian Shining Yellow. That gives you like a gold shimmer. The rest are kind of shit. Using Dex of Aloe, have you not bothered to enhance it up? So I can't use it because I would have to graduate my main. So I would have to graduate my main character and then make a Dex of Aloe and then make a new character in season and play that. I don't want to do that. I want to play my main. So I'm just opting out the Dex of Aloe. It's fine. That one kind of closes to soft colors. I mean, it goes really well with Salvia. I had it with my Sage. It went really well. The only thing I wish is I wish the my weapon had better pixels. Because it's kind of an old outfit weapon. If you look at my weapon, because it's so old, you look at it closely. Like it's, you know, it's pixelated. Dozen pixels. You can hide it quite a bit with the colors, but that's just because it's an old outfit. This weapon came out with Musa Awakening, so there is an updated version of this weapon, but I don't like the look of it. It's too slim. It's too like it's Tormented Soul. It's the updated version of the base outfit. I don't like the weapon. The weapon is this one. I don't like it. I much prefer the one I'm using. The one I'm using is like big and chunky and has like crosses on it and stuff. One character, Andy, you know it. Any mobs have you killed by now? 669,000. On my old account, I killed 5.2 million when I graduated. I'm over 10% of the way already. More than I have on my account? Yeah. 634,000 here. Well, I'm technically, like... Technically cheating, right? Because I'm doing one-shot grinds. I'm killing a lot of mobs. This is a new account? Yep, exclamation point account. Alright, I'm not going to activate a 10 buff check because my guild mission's about to finish here. And then when I go gather. Let's knock this out quickly. Perfect, that'll finish it. I want to kill him. There we go. Oh, we died. Okay. Oops. Oh well. I think I did a backflow at the end there and that killed him. Oh well. Oh, we're done anyway. Fuck it, dude. I call that being overzealous. It's why I get too into like murdering these guys. I accidentally kill the commander. Zealotry, you know? I'll purge the heretics. Goddamn Doom Vahulia Kahelic worshippers. You're gonna be put down. Another one. Slowly unlocking the normal bosses. Yep, that's what happens when you do the Land of the Morning Light main story. Right, let's go gather. That is what happens. We can actually just go straight to Glitch and do it there. Alright, so I had 0 Seraphs, I'm back up to 75. I'm 123 Atanas, I'm nearly halfway for a mana pot. I'm going to be saving all my mana pots until they go up to, inevitably, to like 18 bill plus. They're not worth selling right now, you would just want to keep hold of them for now. When you start this account with the new season on the 18th. Day the patch landed on the new season, I made this character and went. The VOD should still be up if you want to see. So you sound a lot. Are you buying or crafting potions? I've already got them. Already made them. Alright, let's clear the inventory out. So we need this. Redo those. Deck. One. The crystals. this. I think that's everything. We changed the playlist as well. We're doing chill gathering now. Let's go with one of my favorites. There we go. And seafood cron meal. Oh, we also need to take out these. Change it to that. Sort the inventory out, and then we'll go gather. Some of the best parts of FF14 engines be enjoyed if you have a Spotify account. We don't get new players. Yeah. I know. I really like this track. This is the track I used on my videos. I removed the vocals, and I use that as this track as my like explaining part because it's calm. You love this theme? Yeah, me too. It's my favorites. Shadowbringers areas, yep. It's Sands of Amber. Is area in Shadowbringers? Yep. Favorite one is Ishgard. Oh, same, dude. I love Ishgard. Ishgard, daytime. Yeah. I'm obsessed with organs, dude. The whole like holy organ shit. Oh, that's so good. Definitely gonna be an FF14. What's that playlist? Like it? This is my life skill playlist. I can link it in chat if you want. It's just called life skilling. Share. Copy link to playlist. There you go. That's my life skilling playlist. God was released next to MB. Damn. They cracked down on modding? They did, yeah. They got rid of a lot of people using like, mods and stuff for raiding and such. Yeah, this is my super chill playlist. Alright, then we open these, sell this. These in. That, these, that. Sell the Valencia's Rash. Add the gear. I want to hop them back on FF14 again. It is a really good game. Crafting Gathering FF14? I did, and I like the little mini games they had and everything. It was really interesting. Big bill out, Kaji video when? What up, Quendia? I just made, I've made a good 10 build today already. I made another set, and the sets are selling for around here, look. 8.6 is the last one that sold, so that was here. These two are like, I don't know what the fuck's happening here, but I can sell around here. I made 8.6. I have a bunch of rings on me as well, so I could probably make another one maybe. Oof. Maybe not. Alright, there you go. Next one. I'm about to do a bunch of life skilling. Bone mangy quick. Then get back to grinding. Yeah, I've farmed about 200 self seals today. And 4,000 time filled already. Which is like 20 loot scrolls, right? Yeah, I'm chilling. Quick burn and back to the grind. Locking my account here, need to sleep. Giggle works fucked me hard. That was hot. Yeah, all good, Quendia. I'll give you a shout out here in a sec. This is my new gathering rotation because they destroyed my Olvia one. EA hates me. They just went out of their way and killed just my rotation and that's it. Makes no sense. If they think... They probably thought my Guru 40 twice in a row was too OP. So they just deleted it. There we go. Since I missed the start of the journey, do you miss mine cancelling this account, starting a new one? Oh yeah, I'll just do it real quick, you know. Crafting, gather, everyone's best iteration life skills. It is, it's pretty good. Alright, so you want to start off here. Currently I have pen, manus, clothes, and a tool. And I have 4 out of 6 Prion. I'm still working on this. And I have a scuffed lightstones, but it's only for the Yawning Hedgehog. I need to gathering on drop rate ones. I just haven't got them yet. Alright, and then we go here. Do life. Fairy powder. Then we go here. We take this and we take this. There we go. This is the gathering rotation. This is my new one because they deleted my old one. These motherfuckers. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. You can't keep me down, dude. Watch from Nephi class and you graduate. I just don't understand why they deleted my gathering rotation, dude. It makes no sense. It's nothing to do with the academy. They're just like, yeah, fuck Groom in particular. They just got rid of it. Like, that's sad. As your fairy looking, it's the same. It's still trash. It's good enough for season. That's all that matters. As you can see, I have 423 pedals. So I'm just gonna get a bunch of tier 4s and then I'll just roll them. But yeah, that one's good enough for season. I'll use that one until I have enough pedals to get a better one. Or enough tier 4s. My strat is, I'm gonna level up a fairy, and if it gets Miraculous Tier 5 on its first skill or second skill, then I might reroll the second skill, or, actually no, that's wrong, I changed my strat. Because I don't have that many orbs. My strat is, I'm gonna just open up tier 4s until I get Miraculous Tier 5 and Continuous Care 5. If it has those 2 skills, then I'll use orbs on it. To get like Feathery Steps 5 and stuff. Because they're the 2 that matter, I don't give a fuck about the rest. One question? Yeah, go ahead. Still Steve Cragg is still untouched? Yeah, I can only do that if I had a tent, unfortunately. That is a tent rotation. That's not good for free to play. This rotation is next to storage and the stable keeper for repairs. And it's a very short rotation. Like I'm nearly done already. Do these, then you hop that fence there. You do the 5 nodes in here, then you're done. Super easy. Would it work on same Folk and Elvia when you do Marnie rooms? It'll be the same as Sage, since you mentioned it's good in character and has skill range. Yes and no. There is no right answer with Marnie Fogans. It's a matter of if you like doing that or not. You can do Marnie or non-Marnie there. Both really good. Just depends. The reason why I say that is because the benefit of Marnie realms, you don't have to move as much. But the benefit of not being in Marnie is you can kill up to 8 of the TTM spawns per 10 minutes. And they have a high chance on river necks and shards. Whereas you don't kill that many in Marnie. So it's up to you. Put Marnie, do Marnie. If you don't, then just do regular. Dinner's here, chat. Good timing while I'm doing life skilling. So we getting a character at one point? Yeah. I am not a grinder. I am not a life skiller. I am not a anything. I am everything. I don't define myself as a singular thing. I do everything. If I play an MMO, I do every aspect. If you look at my old account, my old Sage account, I didn't even touch sailing because I hadn't got to that point yet. And I had, how many crow coins did I have, actually? I had a lot. I know that. I think I had, like, close to 100,000 crow coins. Just doing Pit of the Undying and exchanging them. I do everything, so. Back to BDO, because I saw you quite not long ago on Discord. Yeah, so I had some IRL stuff come up, and I was frustrated with the game at the time, so I ended up putting the game down for a month. But it wasn't purely because of the game. If it was just the game, I would have just kept playing. Like, it wasn't that bad. But I had some IRL stuff as well, so I had to basically disappear for a month. Things are better now, and I'm back. Easiest way to describe it. I had a family member fall pretty ill, so I took a month away to make sure they're okay. Yeah, he's not hetero, he's bi, he does everything. Yeah, why not? Just follow Mitch's game. You wanted the returning player rewards. I knew it. Glad to see you back. Yeah, I did just start this account in November. Like, I made the account in November. So I did little login rewards for a bit. Level dropped and you tried streaming that. It wasn't that I was trying to stream Battlefield. It was, I went to Battlefield because I was playing that just for fun, really. And then that's when I got the news of a family member, and that's why I stopped streaming entirely for a month. I was just going to play Battlefield for a bit and then go back to BDO, but then that happened, so. Like, I was still playing my Sage and everything. I hadn't quit BDO. I was still, like, getting my login rewards and doing all that stuff. But man, the packet loss and high latency made it unplayable for launch. I stopped playing it because it's clear that EA is more interested in pushing their shitty battle royale than they are actually making the game better, so. Nobody gives a fuck about RedSec. They tried this shit in Battlefield 5. They tried making their game more like Fortnite. Because Fortnite was doing really well at the time. And that was like, bro, we don't want Fortnite, we want Battlefield. Please, bro, just do what you do best. Make a Battlefield game. If we wanted to play Fortnite, we'd play fucking Fortnite, you know? Right now, do COD. Yeah, I mean, it's not hard to do, right? COD's in a pretty shitty spot right now. Also, the drone glitch going on patch for so long. Yeah, the fucking standing on a drone and sledging it to bounce yourself in the air so you can get in inaccessible places. Yeah, that was toxic as fuck as well. Aim out, people outbound shooting you. Yep. Some of the maps were literally unplayable. Like Breakthrough, I've forgotten the name of the map. You can get on the roofs. It was, actually literally unplayable. You were attacking, you just lost, basically. So bad. Guess since Modern Warfare 2, yeah, COD's been on a downward spiral. Like, I'm not personally a fan of COD. I don't like spawning in, running forward, and hip firing somebody and killing them and then dying and instantly respawning. That's way too arcadey for my taste, but like, I get people like it. I don't hate it for that reason or whatever. People have different tastes and stuff. I get it. It's fine. But one thing I thought was so fucking dumb about COD was that everyone looked like a fucking clown. Like, their aesthetics were fucking crazy. It was like Temu Fortnite. Everyone just looked fucking crazy. Last COD I touched was Advanced Warfare. I played DoD 4 Pro mod. I have no idea what that is. DoD Day of Defeat? RV5. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Fair enough. Day of Defeat was the shit, yeah. Right, so I'm getting full, so you just climb this bit here like this. And there's the storage. Get 2, deposit ore. Fill seeds. Okay. Quick repair. Oh, dude, I just forgot to swap my pet. Fuck. God, I need to get this thing tier 3 so I can just leave it in the main pet rotation. Question? Shoot. Follow Ginger, appreciate it. How'd you get a tier 5 pet? So you bought it from market and just get it from Lommel Quests? So, my pets are as follows. This was the Shoedad from the login rewards with a tier 1 prank heavy. I made a tier 5 doing that. This was a login reward, which is still a login reward, I'm pretty sure. This was 2 tier 1 penguins from the season box. You can buy choose your pet box with season coins. And I mixed them and got a tier 3. This was main story and this was main story. So I mixed the cat and the dog together and got a tier 3 cat. I mixed the hawk and the parrot together and got a tier 3 parrot. And this pet I mixed with a prank heavy and I got that from the Seraph Seals. So I did everything possible to have good pets early on. Very calculated, yeah. You know me. Hard on my guild mate actually just said full focus please, as it's hard. It's not hard. You shoot Khan, he does AoE, you go behind rock. Pull cannon back out of rock, you shoot Khan. If he thinks that's hard, then probably thinks Classic WoW's hard as well. Probably one of those guys. Waiting for my mentee rewards. They failed to send a C3. They did send 127. Weird. I wish I could have had your guidance when I was Tavala Timmy. Goddamn, I would be choice level maybe more right now. Well, I teach people everything I can. People ask me questions on a daily basis, and I do my best to answer them. I try and give like the best answer possible. Five times T1 pets my first like 5 months or 6. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. That is rough. Yeah, all the gathering I'm doing right now, chat, all the black gem fragments are going back into my gear right now. I'm trying to get all my prions to try. So, I'm mainly gated by black gem fragments. I have plenty of sharps, I have like 1,000. And I have plenty of black stones from grinding Kadri. And it's 15 stones per tap, so that means only 75 black gem fragments per tap. But luckily, gathering herbs is one of the types of gathering that gives you black gem fragments more frequently. You must get 261 AP when I started, back when Stars End was in-game. You know, I remember when Stars End came out, and there was this one Korean Awakened Warrior that was pulling, like, really high numbers compared to everybody else, and everyone was losing their shit about it. Do you remember that? He was doing the cliff rotation. Everyone's like, what the fuck? He's pulling so much trash, how? It was all about knowing how to pull packs together. Yeah, it was all about like getting the packs to the crystal, blowing it up, and killing them on the ground. Yeah. Or do you sell after Serendia grind? You mean when I do Elvia Serendia? Turn the cups and the shards into cups. Turn them still BMCs into magical shards by melting them. And everything else is vendor, right? You don't really care about the Voltaras or anything. You just vendor them. Silly voids, you vendor them. Heavy Serendia is a very simplistic grind. You don't really need to overthink it much. Like, in this loot table, obviously you sell these to the market. These you melt to magical shards. You just keep those. This is for cups. This is for a cup. This is vendor. This is vendor. This is vendor. This is sell to market. That's it. That's the whole drop table. Like when I got my Tekuum, dude, I remember back on my warrior, I remember tapping my Penkuum. And that was huge because they gave you loads of monster AP. I got it in like 2 taps. Right, chat, I think I'm gonna eat my dinner now before it goes cold. I'm still here though. Yeah, my ethical bleed build? Yeah, what about it? Double my DPS? Respecting a passive tree? God damn. Crazy. Yeah, I remember Droid. I remember Mr. Pay to Win on video console spent about $3,000 to get his Muskin booster pen. And all the boys were calling his boots like a car because how much he spent on them. You ever played any Dark Souls games? So I never played Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. The first Dark Souls game I actually played was Elden Ring. And what I did is one of the first early streams I did, like super early in my streaming career. I killed the first boss, the gate, where that guy on the horseback, the Guardian. I killed him as level 1. And I played the prisoner with a little rapier. I'd never played Dark Souls game before. I spent 4 hours killing him. And we're gonna blow everything says grounds the pen was just sold on my get back. 3 is good. The tree sentinel, yeah, that's it. That guy. Everyone was like, Graham, just go get more gear. Go get. I said, no, fuck that. I can kill him. I'm learning the boss. Just let me, grind the stone a bit, and then I'll know what to do. And then I fucked him up. The level 1 with no gear. I was like, right, now that's set me up for the rest of the game now, because I've sat there and I've learned how iframes work, how long they are, all that stuff. I sat there mechanically understanding the game. And then I'll shit on the rest of the game. But I didn't overgear, because that would be boring. Or over level. Started as a wretch? No, I started as the prisoner. The guy with the like giant metal helmet and a rapier. Because that's the one liar was like, oh, play that one, you gotta play it, do that one. Because it was a reference to something. Rune level 1 run, got level 100% the game without leveling up, sounds fun. That's the problem with today's gamers, dude. They don't understand that the struggle is the fun. Like, persevering overcoming a hard challenge is the enjoyment. Like, the whole, like, go level up, go get better. Yeah, you can do that, sure, and you can trivialize it, and it doesn't feel good to beat. But if you do it under what people would require you to basically, like, entry level, like, they require you to get this, you do it below that, you overcame something, it's more of a feat. It's more rewarding. And that's the whole point of Dark Souls games. You don't want to just trivialize them, because what's the fucking point? Boring. Mechanic does everything. What's Liar would say? I miss Liar. Last I heard from Liar, Droid, Casper, he went off to do university studying. I wouldn't be surprised if he actually like pursued a career and is doing all that stuff now. How they grew up, indeed. Level 1, new game plus 7, 0 weapon, no hit run. Damn, that sounds fun. It sounds fun because overcoming that, like the dopamine from succeeding doing that, is crazy. Like when I was taking my 1 month hiatus, I did have some time to game, and I was actually doing a playthrough of Stone Shard, which if you know Stone Shard, it's a very fucking hardcore game. You will die some of the most... It's difficult, let's put it that way. I was playing permadeath, and I actually played it for about 100 hours, and I ended up beating the game. I played a heavy armor, two-handed hammer build with... I went warfare and tactics. Was it tactics? No, warfare, athletics, and armor mastery. And I went Derwin because Derwin gains a skill point per 3 spent in survival. So I had all but 1 skill on the survival tree as well. And it was a perfect build. It works so well. You had 2 charges that could stun. You had the battering ram and you had the hammer stance charge. It works so well, dude. I had like 90% bleed resist on every piece. And then I got crit on the hammer because the whole point of the build was if you critted, it activated multi-swing. So nearly every attack I was doing, I was proccing multi-swing. So good. It was fun. There's so many games like the Doors of Prometheus and Caves of Quad. Oh, is that really nice? Yeah, follow lightning. Yeah, my early game strat was avoid melee at all costs because having no gear in melee is very dangerous. And I did a dungeon just poking mobs with a bow. And I killed some bandits and stuff like that. I got to level 4, basically. Level 4 was when I learned butchering. I could actually get hides. And then I just spent the last about 5 hours or so just selling pelts and stuff so I can get my gold up. And then I got my reputation up to benevolent for what's the name of the town? Not the first town, the one after. So I was able to buy tier 2 gear. And then I just did the contracts between those two towns, as well as selling hides and everything. Saved up about 50,000 gold. And then I went to Bryn and got tier 4 gear. I started doing melee combat when I had a good two-handed mace, and now I had actual armor in every slot. Like tier 2 armor. Yeah, it's really fun. Really enjoyed it. It's quite as my all-time favorite roguelike. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, chat. Again. That was very good. Very good. I can't believe Glacko has... Dude, look. Glacko has 250 of these. This is 1100 energy. Now, you can only use one a day, which I think is dumb. They should remove the cooldown. This is old now. They should make this a 60-minute cooldown, so you can just use them back-to-back. But that means he has 1100 energy times 250. That is fucking crazy. He has like 270,000 energy to burn. Now, granted, it's going to take him 250 days to do it because you can only use one every day. Which again, I think they should just remove the cooldown. But that's crazy, bro. I would love to have infinite energy in this game. I would go fucking crazy. Sell them to me? Sell them to me? What do you mean? You know what we need, chat? We need a vendor in game. And he just sells you this for 200 mil. Done. They're using event foods for snowboarding area. I do have them. Hold on. These are all the life skill ones. So this is the life skill mastery, gathering drop rate. Life skill mastery, life XP. The thing is, it says on there, this item will disappear when the event ends. But they do that all the time. That's the thing. Like, will it though? Because a lot of time they say that, you keep the item. So I'm like, do I use them or do I assume that we're just going to keep them anyway? Because I'll get more value out of these if I had better life skill mastery. If I'm over 2k, these will have more value. Because the gathering item drop rate buff on these is more valuable, a higher mastery. And also I'd need a means to, because they last 3 hours, right? I would need a means to have energy for 3 hours as well. Because the last thing you want to do is use the buff, burn for like, let's say 1 hour, and then you run out of energy, and then you have 2 hours just doing nothing, you know? Nothing's Pierre refuses. Gonna lose to his own greed? No, 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 no. I got a plan, don't worry. I will burn them before the event ends. You don't understand, I'm still getting very easy gains of mastery right now. Like, these are raw taps. These are going to be crons. These are going to be... Well, I want to get, like, half duo before I start using them. Because right now I'm at what mastery? 1805? Like, yeah, I want to be, like, 1850-ish. And then I'll use them. And then I'll put me at 2k. I've got it all planned out, chat. Don't worry. If you think of something, I've probably thought of it, you know? Oh, wait, I got some ice. Using these until I get enough for bonds. 8%. One more. Good on that. And whenever I get 5, I extract 4. So whenever I get 4, I extract the last one and make it a bond instead. All of this all the time. Alright, no more missions because I'm not going to have the energy to do another one. Should be close to Master 3 soon. I already am Master 3, look at that. Damn, see that little window there? God damn. Crazy. It was weird having a hedgehog finally. Very done. A quick burn that was though. Hedgehog is something I never thought they'd do. I know, it's crazy, right? Having a free-to-play hedgehog. Me neither. I always thought they'd be locked behind a paywall and I just had to deal with the fact of not having one. It wasn't until they gave us one when you collected the season pass like currency and you could exchange a bunch of season pass currencies for one. It wasn't until they did that I was like, okay, eventually they'll allow us to get this again as free to play. And here we are, the Seraph Seal event. I'm so glad I noticed that too, because imagine if I'd selected like a pet and not thought about it, and then realized like I just fucked myself and getting a hedgehog. I'd have been so upset. I'm glad I paid attention and actually got it. You also buffed Fairy's Breath, right? You get like more yield now. I get up to 8 now. You probably get more than that, it's just I'm lacking mastery. I'm sure if you got 3k you can get like 10 or whatever. Well done. Didn't take long at all. Super quick, man. Do that. Yeah, nearly got enough for one click, look. Need 75 per click. Alright, so what have we got these? These are from Invasion. How about these? I will say they, running the rifts have been nerfed though, because you can't melt the Taval accessories anymore. They used to give you a nice little boost in time and time fill fragments. But the fact they reduced the exchange rates for all the stuff, I mean, it doesn't really matter. Buffed overall, so. Did I take my daily wage? Okay. Close these decks in. Fuck. Never lucky. That's a tri-stack now. So how it works is you want a stack of like, you want a 44 stack for try. But because it's too awkward to make one, I just tap on 40s, and if I fail a bunch of duos, then that's a tri-stack now. That's pretty much a tri-stack. We use a fresh 40 for duo. Alright, let's put these away. Everything. Then one of these. We can leave the Lightstone set on because I don't need XP. I will be running Choice and Focus once the drop rate event ends, though. I think I have some spare artifacts in here I can use. Yeah, I got AP against monsters on here, so I'll probably just use that in a melee AP or something. Or better yet, I'll take out the XP ones from my AP one. So I need all the AP I can get. And I'll put the Choice and Focus in there. And then I'll put the XP in the other one. We do have the Materials of Alchemy. Alchemy, right? No. So these here, you cannot sell. You can, but they're worth nothing. They're not worth doing. Whatever. These you sell. You can get between 120 to 150. So per one. With these sharps, you turn into concentrates and sell them. The black gem fragments you can sell as is, so you can turn them into black gems. The wild grass you sell as is. The fruit of nature you sell as is. Mr. Grimkill, why are you on new account? You ban? What a archive. you don't believe how often I can get that question. And I'm like, no, bro, I'm not fucking bad. Just stop. People can't comprehend that maybe I just wanted to go fresh and speedrun it. It has to be a malicious reason. Crazy. Anyway, so like, for example, you'd list these. You always put one back, though. Because then you can auto deposit. And I think I'm going to do like 60,000 of these if I go overweight. Yeah. You would sell down here. These are always max. Bam. These are max too. Bam. Then you can throw the rest in there because they'll sell as you're doing other stuff. So you would do this. And put one back. There you go. You can also sell. Oh, actually, I'll sell the everlastings as well. I don't need those. One back. Relist max. Sell them for here. There you go. Yeah, it's just free money, basically. All that will get eaten up really quick. See? Oh, 20k. Then just got banned with deny ban, just like you do. I don't know, it's up to debate. True. Cool. Yeah, I'm chilling. Made a tech ring today. So that's another like 8 point something bill. I'm gonna wait for these min list cringe lords to go away. When it's back up here, I'll probably sell it. I'm gonna wait for this. People are being dumb. Should we see if I get a tier 4? Hand in all the pedals. Minlist warriors? No, stop. Fuck minlisters, bro. Alright, so yeah. Just extra money. You mainly... Oh, shit, I don't need this running anymore. You mainly gather for the rare procs. Like, you can sell the base shield stuff. If you want to liquidate the herbs, there is actually an alchemy recipe you can do. It's 50 of each. So you do 50 of each of these, and it gives you 1 to 4 of a vendor item that vendors for 50k silver. Now, it's kind of meant to do. You don't really have to do it. You can just leave them, but that is an option. Get undercut by some Dokebi Pinoy. I know, it's crazy, right? Gear advice, I have 7 bills just sitting and waiting to be invested. Oh god, dude, I'm the worst ass for gear advice. Yeah, we'll sell those, sell that, and then the sharps. Once I don't need them anymore, they'll be turned into concentrates, which are these. The reason why I'm not selling these yet is because these are going to go max. We're doing this for now, but when the academy hits, these are going to go max because all the Zavala Timmies are going to be graduating and hitting their deck armors and whatever the fuck. And there might be some requirements for these for academy. Same with the Caphras. People will have their black stars, so they want to get their sovereign offhand. They're going to need 20k Caphras. Like, all that stuff is going to spike. That's why I'm just holding it for now. Alright, fairy wings. You can get mystical powder as well. If you need mystical powder, this is one of the best ways to get it. Instead of buying a bunch of spirit stones, instead of buying a bunch of these and grinding them, you can just exchange your petals for them. And that's used to recharge alchemy stones and everything. But we need tier 4 fairy, so this is the option until my fairy's good. So there you go. The question is, there you go, more money. Do I get a tier 4? Now, you'll know if I get a tier 4 because I'll cheer. You only cheer for a tier 4. Alright, let's have a look. You need about 500 sealed wings to get a tier 4. So, it's about a 50% chance I get one right now. Easy, no cheer? I think I'm gonna get a cheer. Just so I can say fuck you. Try an Iron Man account? No, I'm not interested in Iron Man. Iron Man's a self-imposed challenge. What I'm doing isn't exactly a self-imposed challenge. It's more so showing people that you don't need to put money into BDO to be competitive. And how to play the game free to play. Because I know a lot of people don't have like the IRL situation where they can put money into the game and such, you know. It serves a purpose. Iron Man doesn't serve a purpose. That's just a self-imposed challenge. Got 3 tier 3s. 4 tier 3s. Don't need tier 3s. I know I can grow them to tier 4s, but I'm gonna have so many of these things, dude. I'll have a bunch of tier 4s. It's fine. I may just spam in spacebar. And then after this, we can just sell the honey wine. We don't get anything good. So you can recycle them. This is what you have to do as free to play if you want a good fairy. You need to just brute force the system. You open enough tier 4s, you're bound to get a good one that's near perfect. Fuck you, Droid.
Someone is a little
Oh wait, I got one. I didn't cheer. Wait. I saw Radiant. Yeah, look, I got 2. I got 3. What the fuck? Why didn't I cheer? Fuck you, Droid. Damn, that's carried. I saw it in the window. I'm like, wait a minute. That's a Radiant. Fuck you, Droid. Fuck you times 3. That's all we need. Yeah, Droid died. There we go. 3 tier 4s. We've still got 28 to open. I wonder why they got rid of the cheer animation. Wait. 3 is super fucking carried, by the way. I was lucky to get 1 with this amount of wings. Takes about 500 to get 1. I only used 250. And I got 3 total. Damn. Damn. Did you get layer petals? Is it gathering? It's gathering and grinding. Grinding, you get them on occasion. Gathering is your best bet, though. Gathering, you get between 1 to 3, and you can green thumb it, so you can get 10 to 30. Also, another hint as well, if you're a new player, if you spend these Dark Spirit Greeds, which you get from killing bosses, you can get 20 a week from this. It only costs you 4. Reason why I haven't done it is because I do this for the Essence of Dawn. I bought 100. This was for the set ring to sell, and the rest I'm saving because I'm not quite sure whether or not these are available. I'll probably just look. That'd be the better way to do it, right? Because I don't want to have to try and get fucking CC resist crystals. I'm guessing the defense. Adamantine Giant. The other one's not available though, is it? Fighting Spirit. This one's not available. How many Brutals? Oh, it was only 2. Alright, they're pretty accessible then. They're pretty accessible. I guess I could buy the Fairy's Wings every week. We don't care about any of this. We definitely don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about these. The loot scrolls we don't care about because we get a ton of those from season grinding. Everything down here is whatever. Yeah, I guess we get these then. Get those every week as well. Alright, so let's find a storage that's empty. It's gonna be the tier 4 storage. Put all our radiant fairies in here. And we also have all this wine to sell. Because you don't use wine to level fairies, that is trolling. You use them to growth the fairy from a tier 3 to tier 4. But we don't need it because I'm gonna brute force this bitch and have a ton of them anyway. Where's the wine? Am I blind? There it is. Yeah, there you go, look. 224 by 200, so we got like 700 mil from that. GG's. Are you streaming today, Archive? This thing chilling? Okay. See you tomorrow? Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, we're saving these. And Blackstones, I think we can sell Blackstones. I think they're capped. The wrong one. Oh no, there's actually loads listed now. Yeah, we'll just hold them then. We'll just wait until they cap. The idea is, chat, the academy comes out and all these base materials go to max. With all the new players. Oh my god, I need this, I need that, blah, 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 blah. And then that's when we cash in. We sell this when this Papega's done. Someone buy this guy's ring. And these ones. We'll sell up here. So right now we have 2 Garmoth Hearts. I have a pre-order on a Veil. And a bunch of other pre-orders. So 2 bill here, 2 bill there. And then 1 point whatever here. Our account's worth about 240 bill right now. I have all these pre-on. I have pen close, that's 40 bill. Pen hoe is 21 bill. And this is 2. It's like 240-ish, something like that. That's crazy. Ugh. Yeah, I'm probably gonna hang out with the kids, chat. Thinking about keep going, but then I'm thinking maybe I should hang out with the kids for a bit. Who's live though? Who do you want to say hi to, chat? Guys, put in a pre-order on that concentrated magic is better. How so? You assume 7.5 per... No, wait. 2... Black gem. These are 2 each, right? So that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's 10. Then again, you can sell them, get them down here. And then sharps are how much? 4, 8? No, that's not better. Pay more. Oh, you're on about the fucking Vel. No, the reason why I have the pre-order on the heart is because the heart was recently an event. And people are offloading the ones they got from the event. That's why. If I go on Garmoth and look at the average sold and everything, you can see on there. Vel. Yeah, so Vel's heart. About 5 of them sold today. The concentrateds. How many concentrated sold today? 4. Yeah, the Vel's heart's better for now. Until people clear out their like event ones. And then I'll switch to concentrated. Do you know what, chat? I'll see how they are. I think they're going to bed soon, so... I'll go make a drink, though. We'll do that, and then I'll come back and we'll keep going, I think. Fuck it. Do that. Alright. Give me, like, 5 minutes to make a drink and see the kids and stuff. But it's 7... I just remembered they got school tomorrow, so they'll be going to bed early tonight. They start school again. Alright, chat, I'll be back in, like, 5 minutes. Perfect. Alright, so I'm back, chat. Up. Go back to the normal playlist. Let's have a look. Well, let's get to it, shall we? I like how the time field is still popping up. Oh, damn it. They changed the time field Blackstone to time field Fragment, and they got rid of tier animations on a lot of stuff, and they got rid of pop-ups on a lot of stuff. But they didn't get rid of the time field Fragment item was obtained. I didn't think it was worth getting rid of that. Okay. Crazy. Is it full of Swift? Appreciate it. $123 Tannis. Oh, there's only one left. Look, I told you, chat. He's gonna sell out. They're gonna go up to 20 bill again. You can see on the Garmouth numbers that the supply is nowhere near as high as the demand. But they're gonna get eaten up and keep climbing. Spike Kaboo, I need to get them at some point anyways. What are you grinding right now, Casper? What's climbing? The mana pots. Just orcs don't make story and journals as bricks. So I can tell you now, you don't need to buy Kaboos. Especially when they're expensive. They're actually going up quite a bit right now. These are really expensive for Kaboos. Oh, there's 10 min listed though. If they go down to like 5, then you can buy them. 6.9 is way too much. The reason I say that is because when you have better gear, you can just grind Highlands and make your own. Like, Highlands are decent. But you don't need to buy them. Also... there we go. $5.5 bill in EU. But yeah, you don't need them until you start doing Udakita grinding. And you can do Highlands without them. Highlands is designed for you not having Kaboos. If you're doing Tangrad onwards, then yeah. But you can do Highlands and just make your own. Get your own, rather. Oh, dude, I had 3 Atanas in 1 minute. That's crazy. But have you someone that always plays under the recommended through though? Yeah, they do. If you're looking to push like the grind spot you're able to do, then yeah, they're really good. But Casper, I know, is just progressing at his own rate. So, for him specifically, I would say just go Highlands and get your own. He's not in any mad rush to get to Adani or whatever. Let's run faster, right? They are. Upgrade then, just for a quest, I guess. I would say that I'm not AP capped at all, so you use some sort of upgrade. Well, Caboose are mainly a DR upgrade, not necessarily an AP upgrade. You gave him one monster AP. Definitely don't want Caboose. I think maybe this is some exchange. I forgot what exchange is into. Oh, that'd be a tech Karazet. Hey, don't do that. Do exclamation point workshop and then go to AP, go to the AP part and put in your gear. Did everyone just one tap? Yeah, totally. It's one tap, dude. Is that full sovereign and Karazet? Oh, you... Dude, what kind of gear do you actually have? Like, what accessories are you running? You're running Composure? I don't remember what kind of shit you have. Oscar and full pin composure Carl, the pin black star main hand, set black star awakening, pin to Val offhand. How do you only have one pin black star? You should have 2 pen and 1 tet. You don't enhance the you don't enhance the deck to Valor? That's what your AP's missing. And I still asked for, that's what I should do. Yeah, you should. That should be your next push. If you get a pen black star offhand, I'll give you a ton of monster AP. So get that offhanded deck and exchange it for a pen black star. Yeah, pen black star gives you a fuck ton of monster AP, dude. Look, at pen you get plus 171. Be well over the cap for that. That's a massive market board. Is that a better way to get it? Unless you plan on gathering. If you don't plan on gathering, you can just buy them and tap. Yeah, would you be able to recommend what to get in what order? I'm terrible for gear advice, dude, I'll be honest. If you're talking about like sovereigns and Karazads, that's what the Media Workshop's website's for. You plug in all your gear, it'll tell you your cheapest AP game. But you're going DSR, right? So you're definitely in sovereigns and Karazads. Maybe like one step ahead of gear wise. Enter gear school on the dot. Yeah, like just plug your gear in exclamation point workshop. That's how you cheapest AP. You don't even need my help with gear advice with that. That website will just tell you. And make sure you set it to your region as well. Also, what's up, John? You killed him too early then. And we got 3 Kaiju rings already. Yeah, I don't really do gear advice because I don't progress through my gear. I go from Zavala Timmy to near end game. Like, I can only give you like general idea, but I'm one of the worst people to ask for gear advice. Shut up, Lacquer. Yeah, Lacko and Capacity and John and a lot of knowledgeable people in chat can give you much better advice than I can. I've gone through the gearing journey. I just kind of made stupid money in season and cheated and jumped ahead. Yeah, I do think you should get your deck to Valor Fand and turn it into a Pen Black Star. That'll give you easily the AP cap to do every Serendia. You just work on your gear from there. You're fucked right now, tap-wise. Classic. Makes you feel any better. I pitied my deck to Valor when I graduated. Oh, not this bug. Have they not fixed this shit yet, where you use a consumable and this shit happens? The icons get all fucked up. Ugh. I guess I need the Breath XP buff anyway, so they say fix it. Get a battle arena and reset your whole UI. Feature not a bug? True. You go battle arena, I'll grab my 10-hour buff while I'm here, and it'll reset my UI. There you go, it's gone now. So annoying. If you want to know how to get out of battle arena quickly, you just go character select. Wait, what up, mail? Gift of repayment? Wow! Remember when these things were goated back in 2016? But the Ring of Good Deeds was actually a really good ring. Now they're just troll. Okay, select. The Necklace of Good Deeds was OP as well. GPU melting on my old PC still happened on my new one. No, it's a bug within the game. It happens when you use a consumable. It's like rare, but whenever you use a consumable, it happens. Something about using consumes that triggers that. Yeah, it's gone now, as you can see. So dumb. Meant to cron from Sept to Arc. Someone told me to use crons from Arcs upwards. Yeah, you can roll tap to Sept. Easy enough. Because you use the item that makes a hex, right? And then you just roll tap Sept. And then you cron upwards. You can even roll tap Arcs, honestly. And then cron onwards. Hitting Arcs, I might as well at this point, yeah. Blackstones again. Life is good. Yeah, that's how it goes, dude. But think of it like this: you get a pen black star for like 20 bill. We're doing the season 1 is. Get a cheap pen black star. Hello, hello, what up, Captain Mind Sculpture? How you doing? Be good. Do they make it where you can't use the guaranteed enhanced stone on a sellable set? Maybe. Is it cheap now on the market? And the dip, yeah. They'll spike when the academy's out, so make sure you get that shit done now. Yeah, we knew that was a commander. Felt the physical mob in the way. That wasn't real. That was the commander spawning. I can go, that's deck Zavala? Hell yeah, dude. A hand in. And then you'll have more than enough AP to do Elvis Serendia. And you can just chill Elvis Serendia until you're very fucking geared now. Such a good grind spot. In mobs, billion hits till they die. If I'm supposed to say Kadri one shot looks so nice. Yeah, I bet, dude. Just do Elvis Serendia, dude. You get a weapon buff and you one shot them. Easy. And when they're not, you haven't got a weapon, they're squishy as fuck, so. I go wrong. Fuck. Fuck. Easy come, easy go. Struggle for another 2 days to make it to it. At least I made one today. Oh look, just doing another ring. This fucking game. Throwing rings at me and they're blowing up. I made my 15 build quotes today already, so chill on. I need to open my lifestones too. I might be able to pull like a twisted or something. How are twisters doing, by the way? Oh, they're still doing good. 3.1. Is there any lifestone that's actually hard to get now? It's well, a lot of money. Ooh. Amplified, okay. Crazy amplified setting now. Mountain's really good, god damn. 1 second, I need to deal with this commander. Yeah. Fortune's doing good. Dude. Hey, what happened? Oh, amplified. Wait, why would you buy an amplified fortune? Wait. Who's buying? Who's buying amplified fortunes? Why are we doing that? You want an extra +1 luck? Why? For the aura? Okay. Alright, fair. One second, chat. Nice. 2, 3. Good. So someone made a pen cadry ring. That's so bad value. But someone did it. You're selling tests for 8.5, but a pen is 40 bill. That's not worth it all, dude. That's so bad. Someone did it, and it went apparently, so I guess congrats. Stonks. The Mbappe 1? Sure, I'll go grab it after this. Appreciate it. GM buff drop rate should go above the 300% cap. Changed my mind. Then everyone's happy to see the GM. Not just during downtime of drop rate buffs. Who is it? Geomorphs? Who do you reckon it is? Am I blind? Oh, it's Lolly. Here's Lolly. Elusive's in here as well. I knew, dude, I knew someone was gonna fuck with him. They see red, they're like, I'm gonna CC that guy. How about 24-hour bells? Damn. Ungrateful motherfuckers. I use Black Sacred Claw, my little Zeka, and I want to box it. Now is it possible? I have no idea. Maybe someone in chat knows. Fuck. Give me a second, chat. Game said no. It is possible? Okay. Boot up again. Come on, let me in. Come on. Nope, okay. I'll change my exit lag server then. Let's try this one. Try again. Your market shit's annoying. It's so annoying, dude. It should have been half fixed. There's not many things that warrant like a mid-week, like just quick 1 hour maintenance. This is definitely one of them. Everyone would have been okay not playing for an hour if it meant that central market shit was gone. The one I made was the pearl shop. Too real. Too real. Get me in, goddammit. That's what I get for trying to be social and talk to GMs. VODs in YouTube? No, but the VODs are on Twitch. Alright, I'm gonna turn exit lag off. We'll just play without, it's fine. Exit lag is once again having issues. Alright, close on that. Play without. Making too much money on season? It's just exit lag servers, dude, it happens. Exit lag's been dropping the ball the last 6 months, let's put it that way. They're really good, and then about 6 months ago, they just keep having issues. I don't know. Exit lag had to step in, yeah. I would try without. The load screens would be longer, but at least I can actually get in. Oh my god, what's happening? Alright, chat, I'm gonna repair the game quickly. It's another thing that causes it. Integrity of the game files. Do this quickly. FNA market, would you be able to do efficient on EU? Yeah, you have to graduate and go to LV Serenity as fast as possible. You wouldn't be able to sit in season. Season money's really bad in EU. BA boosted, booted you. Booted you so I can know if you're grinding gathering spots. Yeah, it's too real. They've already done it once. They already deleted my gathering rotation. I'll let the game repair, then be fine. MPA, I also use the glitch rotation. Yeah, don't delete it, dude. Come on. Don't do me like that. Alright, it's done. See if it works this time. Game's booting up. Let me in. We give it a second. Let me in. There we go. Okay. And let me in. Alright, we're good. Oh, damn. The load screen will take a little bit though, because I don't have exit lag on. How long that takes? God damn, look how long it's taking. And about now? Now? There we go. That's the difference between having a VPN and not having one. Crazy. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Got like more like probably around 90 ms right now without extra lag. It's fine though, because did some talking with Icon. I got something coming out soon. So got a big reveal. I don't think it's tonight or tomorrow. See if they've released it yet. Then we can talk about it. 1 second. The link is somewhere. Here it is. Oh, there it is. One point oh coming soon. Well, see, the capture rings would be 100 mil. We're getting there. I don't think they're quite 100 mil yet. Getting there though. $96 mil, my bad. Oh, are they? I haven't looked at it. Hold on, let me have a look. Wait, really? They actually hit 100? 92, okay. Alright, they're nearly there. Dude, it's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of crazy how much the marketplace has, like, moved with shit I've said. If you know what I mean? Like, how much influence I've had on that shit. It's crazy. Ugh. Season video app? Damn it. What if, chat, the OV Academy opens up and you just see me come out the gates? Like, ah, he finally arrived. John's season is here. So look, Casper, appreciate it. Aura farming, that would be pretty aura. Do you feel that latency there? Hello, what up, Piston? How you doing? How's the streams? Good. Chillin'. Grinding. You know how it is. I've met my 15 build quota today. So I'm just getting a little extra. Imagine making 15 bill a day in season. Give me a sanity? Yeah, of course. I'm only on my 14th Greater Marnie. Not that many, right? Kinda strong in this one. Gotta get them gains, dude. Did you get the 400 energy? I talk to a lot of people. And I hit mobs. That's it. Pretty much. Did he summon his waves? So a lot of easy energy I haven't got yet. You guessed it, I've still got a bunch more people to talk to and a bunch more mobs to hit. Good energy count for getting into life skilling. I'd say around 550 at least. Because then you can make use of miraculous herbal medicines. Because they give you 500 energy instantly, then 30 per 3 minutes. So 550, you can utilize those. Who's despawning, dude? Bad. Section G focus on energy in the H menu. I talk to everybody and I hit mobs. I bring up a world map of all the nodes, I discover all the nodes, I talk to all the NPCs, and then I go to each region and I get a C rank on the mobs. That's it. Super easy. I haven't done any of the hard energy yet. Ecology, yeah. Characters, node managers, all the, like, you know, people, and then C rank on mobs. They give you a very large energy pool. If that grows so much, it's not that bad. Just use the appropriate consumes, and it's not that bad. You want to be using a Savage Trail. The knowledge increase chance. Obviously a simple cron mill for the same thing. And as many bird pets as you have. If you really want to go the extra mile, then you want the know-it-all Lightstone set as well, which I don't have. And obviously glasses and earrings help. Mainly glasses. The earrings are just higher grade. You're only looking for any grade. That's it. I've still got to do Eternal Winter, I've still got to do Ulakita, and I've still got to do Valencia and Land of Morning Light Part 2. Doing all that, I should be around like close to 600. After that, it's Amity minigames, adventure journals, and interacting with things. The rest. Did you ever get into life scaling as a main activity? Instead of grinding. I was Guru 40 Gathering and Guru 30 Cook Alchemist. On my old account. This account, I'm Master 3 already. Yes, I life skill. I grind until I have full energy, then I go burn it. At the moment, I'm fine with like 550. Yeah, like I said, just talk to everybody, C rank on mobs. You wanna know where all the entries are and what mobs and where they are and everything? Media Codex. On Media Codex, go to Knowledge, it's all there. Click on any of the entries, you have in the comments section, you have screenshots, how to do it, blah 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 blah. Everything's available to you. Go do it. Yeah, Exilac's been giving me trouble for a while, so definitely going to be switching my VPN for sure. Seals, 131 Sanus. How many seals have I grinded today, chat? I've handed in at 0, then I handed in 150. I handed in 50, now I have 100. I've grinded 300 today. That's 1.8 bill in magical shots. Crazy stuff. I'm also going to turn that announcement off, chat. Ignore that Nightbot message. I'm not confident with Exilac's ability nowadays. They've been letting me down the last few months. Be disabling that announcement. A second. Yeah, gone. From Septimus Prime? What do you mean? Oh, Shalom. Passing by, have a good one? Okay. Thank you, thank you. Need to head to bed. I feel you on that. It's huge.
You were at my side all along.
Hey, come with the tier 1. Yeah, the tier 1 look back for 11 months. Nearly a year, dude. Crazy. Thank you, thank you. How you been? Back to season, yeah. I'm on a new account, so. Rerolled from Suck Sage to Wake Musa. New manager trying for season. Yeah, the exclamation point account command there explains most of it. Do streamers who just don't see stream anymore? Yeah. That's just how it goes, dude. The thing is, a lot of people stream with the wrong mentality. They go into it thinking like they're going to be big and successful and they're going to be able to full-time stream and all this other stuff. The reality is only 1% of the 1% can actually pull that off. It should very much just be a hobby. It's like a lot of people go into it thinking they're going to just make it big or whatever. And then they end up just burning out and quitting. That is very much a pipe dream. Only a very small handful of people can do streaming as a full-time job. Going into it thinking, oh, I'm going to be one of those, like, no, that's just not realistic. Gotta be a bit of a realist about it, you know? If you don't enjoy it, then just don't do it. It's my advice. If you're doing it for any other reason that you're doing, you just, yeah. Game Greedy, it was so fun. Great stream for when you weren't on. Oh, what did he play? The what class? 2 times a month? Attack Ninja, I watched him a lot when Highlands was new. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel people would rather swipe than to sub. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Like, I already talked about this the other day. The reason why we have, like, the amount of, what would be the word? While we have such an interest in our category in terms of viewership and everything, it does come down to the drops, right? Like, when we didn't have drops for 2 weeks, the category lost, like, 3/5 of its viewership overall. It's no secret that people, like, you pull up their stream they want to listen to in the background or whatever. They get their drops while they're at work or they're still playing, and then they got their drops and will listen to their own music. They close stream, you know? I know this because that's exactly what I do. So, speaking from experience. Some days you want to hang out, other days you just want to get your drops and then go do your own thing. So when the category doesn't have drops, we get a drastic drop in viewer count overall. Across the whole category. So. Where is there is? Can't sound that good when you watch the same stuff over grinding, you know? Exactly, like, I get it. Processing the whole day, I would never put my luck on you, Grimmy. You're my 3rd favorite streamer. Oh, shucks. Little old me. I'll clean my storage. Yeah. I think they should up the total batches you can do in mass processing. Some people just have years of shit. Like, let people do up to like 500 batches at once if they got 3K mastery, you know? And just go through that shit super fast. I think at that point you've got enough mastery where you've earned the right to do that. That's my storages in 2 years. Yeah. Watching Bicep because I learned a lot from you guys. Yeah. Get it. Zethian's also a good watch. Zethian's also very knowledgeable and everything. And Vert is really good if you just want to actually chilled, laid back stream. Man, it's super chill. I'll chop millions of logs. Give Bicep a chance. His accent kind of fucks with me though. The Danish accent is my kryptonite. Nah, Bicep's good people, dude. You'll be fine. Fourth week of playing, but also chose Awakened Musa. Cool. Is there any build guides out there? Anything you'd recommend I do avoid? So Awakened Musa, you want to know what to lock is going to be your first thing. So the skills you want to lock for different reasons. I can show you real quick. You want to lock your backstep, you want to lock your whirlwind cut, and you want to lock your absolute dragon claw and lunar slash. You only want the initial the dragon bite. You don't really bother with dragon claw. And you can also lock blooming. This is optional. It's up to you if you want to lock that or not. And then you lock all the kicks. The reason why you lock all these skills is because you don't want to accidentally go into using them. They're really bad. And the reason why you lock whirlwind cut is because it's A, L, and B, B, L, and B, and then your awakening is the same input. Cross cut. So what that means is if you have your blade out and you do the input, you switch to awakening. And you want to have the Searing Slam as your core, which gives the super armor. But yeah, there's no other choice. This is so good. As for your buffs, you have Spinner, which is your crit buff. You have Crosscut, which is your attack speed buff. And you have Musa's Resolve, which is your AP buff. So that will be Spin. Your Spinner, that's your crit buff. And Shift Q is your AP buff. Personally, I recommend you do Eradicate, which is WE, into SLMB. You do this. And that will do the sped up version of Spinner. And that will, you should also have the crit buff on your Eradicate on your add-ons. So when you do that together, you'll have both 30% crit buffs up at the same time. It's very convenient. So you do that. There you go. Double crit buff. Crit, crit. Got my add-ons, you can get exclamation point gear, they're all in there. If you don't have a mana pot, there's a set of add-ons with willpower and hit. If you do have a mana pot and you have a miraculous sheer fairy, then you can use the damage add-ons. And other than that, Musa is a freestyle class. It has a priority in terms of what skills to use, like skills that do more damage. And that's about it. If you want a fast Crust Crusher, I advise you do back F, which is one step back, into Shift F, which is Crush Crusher. Because if you do Crush Crusher normally, it's this speed. Kind of slow. Once this will cool down, I'll show you the sped up. The sped up would be back F into it like this. Does it instantly. As for your bombs, you want Musa Spirit. This is a heal and it gives you a crit buff. You very rarely use it. It's mainly a PvP thing. Pouncing Dragon and Storm Slash. And how you use them is when you do a backslash, a backdraft, you hold L and B, and that will do your Magnus skill followed by Storm Slash, and then you can hotkey Pouncing Dragon and do that at the end. You can also cancel your Cross Crusher with Pouncing Dragon. So you can do this into Pouncing Dragon. But again, that's a PvP thing, because you don't want to get caught during that frontal guard. It's pretty slow. Just follow Gia's Way and Semi Bay. Appreciate it. Helpful, thanks again so much. Yeah, no problem. Check it out. And have fun. He's in the house, dude. What's that about? What are you doing in there? He didn't give me a Tannis. Rolling. Give me money. You choose. Yeah, Eradicator's got such a cool animation. Look. You slash outwards and then poke inwards. I just love the animation of it. Looks so good. Does feel good to be so fast now, though. Be quick. Nice. You have all tier 4 pets? I have 1 tier 5 and 4 tier 3. The difference between tier 3 and tier 4 is very small. Actually, I can show you the difference. 1.87, 2.25. I have the majority of the loose speed, let's put it that way. It could be better, sure, but I have the majority of it. 122, 131. The rings we on? 4. Tap again. Fuck. I was so confident that was gonna go, I switched my... I switched it very quickly. Okay. I'm gonna pray. I can't be upset, I did make a 10 today. I'm just being greedy now. Open spawn. Yes. Oh, it does so much damage. 3. Now we can kill him. If luck is finally done, congrats. There's a follow of all height, appreciate it. Bob Zeridan, how you doing? How you doing this evening? Well, I guess for you it's the afternoon. What am I doing? I am making 1.5 to 2 bill an hour in season. Because I can sell these for very, very good. Around here. What do you want? Got paper? Oh. I will give you a cuddle good night. Yeah.
Come on.
Come on, you got school tomorrow. Come on. Yeah, come on. Cuddle, you gotta be a bit.
Sleep.
Yeah.
Oh.
You got school tomorrow. Come on. Yeah, I'm just getting 3,000 loot scrolls in the season, at least before I graduate. I'm making about 15 bill a day right now. Doing all right. It's zeroed in a shout out here. There you go. You want to watch some male Seraph gameplay? There it is. Be a little soul stealing. Zeridan isn't good enough, male seraph? Damn. I dare you to tell him exactly what channel you're on and say that to his face. Dare to go, Asha. No big boober though. True. Just massive cocker. Now, Seraph and all Obedia, that's just a fact. Aren't you the only male Seraph? Now that I think about it. Wait, who else plays Awakened Warrior still? Like, even Goldstein is playing Where Winds right now, right? Oh, I guess technically you're number one. Have I said to play male Seraph? Nah, not really. He's been leaning into the actual Seraph. I think he's planning on PvEing on his warrior and PvPing on the Seraph. So... Is it called Nasu GM? MG even? I bet. Get it? The kid's go to school tomorrow, dude. Crazy to think. What's even crazier to think is my eldest is going to senior school this year. He'll be going to like year 7. Which I guess in American terms is like high school, I guess. Yeah, I'm chilling right now. I am 22 days into this account. This is my new main. I retired the Sage. I am a Awake Musa main now on this account. I have my name and everything. So the idea behind this is PA's never going to give me my male paladin. So I ended up making my own. Because Scholar was the hammer, so that weapon's gone. And Seraph was basically... I'm not getting it. So... I made my own male paladin. The whole idea is this plate with a halberd. We have all the righteous flame and everything. Closest I'm gonna get. I'm making about 15 bill a day right now. So I should be done with season and full geared within like 2 months. How that? Back the actual paladin sitting in corner. Yeah, but I said male paladin. Male paladin. Closest thing is either Awake Musa, the way I've done it, or a Suck Warrior. Awake Warrior has too many like red black abilities. Which is right up Zeridan's alley. I'm going for more like gold shimmering flame. The Wake Mooster pulls it off really well. And once I get my Sovereign, my Crescent Blade will be glowing yellow as well. That'd be sick. Mix that with the E buff, it's like a flame yellowy red. Pretty sick. We're going to see a Paladin class now, we have Seraph. Yep, that's why I pulled the trigger on the Musa. They're not going to make one at this point, so... making my own iteration. And, I think I did a really good job. The helmet goes really well with the set. The weapon goes really well, because it has the, it has crosses on it and such. I have inscriptions on the helmet. You can see here, look. It's full plate with, you know, inscriptions and everything. And then we got the plate boots. And the weapon itself has, you know, a cross on it and everything. That's the closest I'm gonna get. And I really like the playstyle. It's just as flashy as my Sage. Yeah, I'm happy. I made the right choice. It was between this or Suck Warrior. All I need now is PA to finally give us a cape slot. Allow us to use cosmetics on the cape. Like, look at this for a second. Imagine if I could put this cape on this set. Hold on. Imagine I could use that cape on the set I'm using. That'd be perfect. Maybe one day. And also, added bonus, the idle animation of this outfit. He glows his hands gold, and he lets off an aura of gold. Which I found by accident. I didn't get this costume chest piece for the effects. I didn't know it had an effect. Really good. I can show you quickly. You're doing a sec. Do it. There you go. Channel's gold. Bam. Damn. Perfect. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the mana pots to go up, because they will. You look here. These are constantly climbing now. I need them to go around 18 bill. Like start selling them. I need about... How much money do I need? About 1 trillion to do it. I made 1.7 in season before, so 1 should be fine. Coffee and snacks, back to shooting rhinos. What'd they do to you? You doing it for the juice hunting XP? Gotta wait to pick up the loot. Otherwise it'll despawn. Very good. Let's spawn your mobs. Crash again when people get attacks from Shikatu seals. You say that, but that will take at least 6 months to happen. Because you get 10 Shikatu seals with this login reward. And usually they do it every other month. And you need 30 coins to make a potion. So that's 300 Atanas. So 6 months from now, sure. But 6 months from now won't even be in season, so it won't matter. There'll be a little bit of an increase when people get their 10th seal. They might have like 200 Atanas sitting around. But not a lot of people are in that situation. 1 to 10 wide sparks, so you'll make them really good at silver too. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I've gotten so much of the pity saved up from past events, it might crash this month. Maybe. Maybe. You're on about the event where they give you like triple the weekly reward things? That event? Maybe, we'll have to see. Yeah, that event, yeah. I don't know, we'll have to see. Let's hold all that. Over Academy adds a quest that claim gets you 200 Atanas for a free pot choice. Oh no. That would be kind of funny, not gonna lie. Yeah, already took my gathering rotation. They might as well cuck me with the potion too. While they're at it. What up, Beefy? Hey, doing? You show me your combo, but not share runes and just can't get the combo that you do? Combo? You just freestyle, dude. There's no real combo. What's he having trouble with exactly? Like, most of it's just one-shot grinding. When you did that, I don't do that. Do you mean this one? Yeah, you just shift LMB and then you LMB at the end. You just hold LMB down. That's dash slash. So shift LMB, LMB. Thanks, you had a problem. Woke up, fishing up battalions, a new account today on book 10. Haven't seen an account yet, just finished every main tip quest. Even grinding, I've tried Fury Strides, Caboose, and Am versus Carrot Head Neck, triple pin Black Star. Easy. Damn. God damn. Man's been gaming. Pretty much like 300, 390 right now. Yeah, you can do a lot of the game with that kind of AP. You hit the AP point where you actually get the you get the A monster AP per 1 AP point. That's huge. All your gains will be pretty big from now on. Two. And three. Not commander. Because again, my start with maps since already out there. The log, yeah, do it up, dude. I filthy out. Put another money. That's how many now? 14? 14 great Marnies at Cadbury. I might do a little bit too much Cadbury. Maybe a little bit. I remember watching Choice trying to get his great Marnie stone here and being like, oh, this is taking ages. And I've had 14 of them now. That's crazy. These are leftover mobs from the commander. So tomorrow, chat, I'll be here normal time because the kids are going to their nans after school. After that, I'll be on probably like 6 hours from 6 hours ago. We'll be around one. No, 5 hours ago. We'll be around when I go live because I need to go pick them up from school, and I'll go live when I get back. Pretty much. That works. Thanks so much. Back to grinding. Hell yeah. This guy's 10 minutes. That's 25 minutes of gear advice. Guy's another 10 minutes. That's an hour. An hour of RBF. Damn. True. I used to do gear advice for Throne of Liberty. I was working with SCO to do the quest log website for it and everything. Giving him all the information he needed and stuff. And every stream I was doing on TNL, people asking, linking me their quest logs and asking what they should change and do. And at one point, I remember doing a 10-hour stream, and I was playing it a bunch, but half of that was doing gear advice. People just kept coming in like, yo, Grim, could you help me with my build? Crazy, because I had like one of the most popular Expo Dagger builds on Questlog. Like, I had over 200 comments and 300 upvotes and stuff. It was basically like, you were new to the game, it gave you a whole gear progression path and everything. Now, I did that, I would never do that again. Holy fuck. At one point I was like, boys, I want to play the game. Like, I know you want help, I know you're like, you know, you need assistance or whatever, but I really just want to play the game. Yeah, never again. The fuck. Now I'm ignorantly blissful in BDO. I don't know how to do gear advice because I don't do gear steps, I go straight to the end game. Easy. Apparently Choice's app is working on a thing where you plug your gear in, it tells you like all the next steps to gear. That's gonna be perfect. That's gonna be so good. Because there's so many people that need gear advice, like what should I do next? I'm like this, what should I go for next? Well, they could just put their shit in and it would just tell them, just get this next. Go do this, go do that. What silver you got saved up so far? Raw silver, not that much. I've been reinvesting it into my life skill gear. I've made about 240 bill though on this account. But yeah, right now I have 3 bill on me and 7.2 in there. I have a pre-order on a Veil. I bought a Garmouth Heart recently. I have pen clothes, pen gathering tool. The pen clothes are 40 bill. Pen gathering tools 20. I have a full set of pre-on. They're between 4 to 6 build because some of them are pry. Like, I've just reinvested all my money. Beta test is really it already looks great, yep. Because then if people ask me for gear advice, I can just link them to Choice's thing. But like, use that. If you're new or mid gameplay, new or mid game, then you can use that, and when you hit end game, you can use Bayrog's AP, cheapest AP thing on workshop. And there you go. That's everything, right? Easy. That min one sold, good. Wait to go back up here now. What am I grinding for here? There's the best silver and time-filled time-filled fragments on season. The money in time-filled. We do on the time-filled and turn them into loot scrolls. I need a ton of loot scrolls. I grind a lot, so. That's about right, yeah. So you're getting an hour doing this? I get about like 8. That's for 8 hours of real grind? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. What is the commanders are good money? Why don't you just grind the commander spawner? If only. If I could get commanders back to back indefinitely, I would definitely be doing that. I'll admit though, I've had 4 invasions today, which is crazy. Considering you're supposed to get 1 every 3 hours. And I got them in pairs as well. Like I got 1 and then another one back. That happened twice today. Fuck. Nice. Another day that's a cadre grind. Tap the rings, they blow up, keep grinding. Invasions, yeah, you get ancient weapon invasions in certain grind spots, and cadre's one of them. It spawns a bunch of history mobs, and they give you time-filled fragments and light stones. I had 4 of those today. The second time to grind, kind of stuff. I want big money. Grind big money. Or I should use the delay as an opportunity to just grind some treasure pieces. Well, my opinion is if your gear is shit, do the gear. Treasure items aren't gonna really serve you very well. Once you have good gear, then you can think about that shit. Folks, it is. There you go. Forgot those are a thing? Yeah. They're really good. They give you 900 time filled. So whenever you get an invasion, you get 4.5 loot scrolls. Pretty good. Very, very good. Why are you on 2x loot scroll right now outside of Agris? Because I'm getting about 100 mil value per loot scroll, and I need the early game money. Once I don't need the early game money, I'll run level 1. Very much a temporary thing. Three. And dead. Another ring? I'm getting a lot of rings today, though. A lot of rings to blow up. Imagine the bases go so high, dude, that I don't even have to enhance them anymore. It could happen. They can keep climbing to the point where it's better to just sell them. Mentioned they didn't need any game money anymore. No, I do. I'm close to not needing it anymore. I still need it though. I still need to get my processing outfit. I still need to get my cooking outfit. I think after that I'm good. Then I can just run level 1. Like I said, the whole room's bad now. It's kind of looking forward to trying it. Yeah, it got fucked with the AP changes. When they made all the grind spots, they had 5% AP value over cap, and they removed species damage going over caps. When they did that change, it fucked it. The mobs are like too tanky now. Not very good. And apparently they also nerfed the drop rate of the drops there as well. So like those two combined just fucked it completely. What it is, right? As well as you look at the popularity of the spots and see something like Holgrim and just fucking tank, they should react. Yeah, dude, I've been saying for the longest time, I don't think they should have done a blanket 5% AP value overcap across the board. They should have tuned spots around their the grind speed of them. So like Holgrim should have been a 30% value overcap. So you can actually stack AP and make it viable. I think 5% across the board is just lazy. They should have done it spot by spot. In that PV, the perspective preserve resources and not work too much old content. See if will change time, but they really had to react to backlash after the fact. But yeah, they could see like what spots were dropping off and then adjust it, right? But they don't see anybody grinding this particular spot, then that spot's obviously needs adjusting. You could have done it, yeah. Not like how we saw a Holgrim, everyone left. Recap something basically whole player base hates, PA everyone hates it, and they just, sorry you don't like it, but we won't change it. Yeah. I'll agree with that statement, I don't like it either. And I grind over Surrender a lot. That already has a 5% AP value over cap. But there was a lot of spots in this game where if you do that, it just makes them shit. So. It works for some spots, it doesn't work for every spot. It works for Surrender. Because you have the weapon mechanic and everything. Coming your last wave. There we go. Now you can die. So the market balance out, so people are going home, but it's still got supply, so kind of circles around and becomes a worth again. Didn't happen, but I guess it was possible. I just think it was a lazy fix to a much broader problem. I think it was a band-aid solution. Like, did it fix the problems of people grinding mid-early game and making really good money? Sure. But it also fucked a lot of spots in the process. Very band-aid. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we're all out of spots back in a little bit. Spots programs just 5% APK basically killed the whole thing. Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, I think the AP value over cap should be adjusted per spot. It's not like they can't do it. I mean, look at Cadry. Cadry's at 70%. But they still exist. No, it's Alice. $155 Seraph and 134 Tannis. Easy. He's staring at the Kebby. I can stay back. Wait, where is it? There you go. Do I detect cum in your balls? 1 second, chat. There's so many rings today. Throwing them at me. Me, Chow, is the game too bright? Why can't I make it perpetual nighttime? I don't stare at this bright yellow shit. I want it to be like this. Another Tannis. Two. Where's Mr. Yeti? Why has he not responded to me, the son of a bitch? Sure, this comms are muted. Yeah. Yo. What up? Oh. What the fuck? Yeah, did you see my message, Yeti? Alright. Police car's gonna run out. Good. Oh damn. You doing yours today? Oh yeah, sure. I am right now, yeah, but the comms are not on. Yeah, I'll be on all day tomorrow. Yeah, I'll just, whenever you're on, we can hang out. Gotcha. Run. Take that. So, chat, I'm talking to Yeti right now. There's no comms to mute. Fucking stimming. Funny. don't grind deck here. Fuck that shit. Wake Musa. Awakening. No, Musa. Musa. Yeah. How much do you have? I have 138. Yeah, I was always a rat, dude. I just couldn't run. I was a rat with a cane. Yeah. What if I am a hot girl in real life? I'm still gonna Discord chat if you wonder what the fuck I'm saying. Ah, fuck that. I like fighting, not dancing. I said I like fighting and not dancing. Awakened Stalker's just dancing. There's a follow Gritty Savage, appreciate it. Alright, let's go open up the Lightstones, see if I get carried. There's a quest I can start with the Abyss 1 quest since they changed it last month. When you get the quest to get the free pen armor in Balanos, then you've gone far enough. Alright. I grab all of these. Yep. Alright. Yeah, so like I said, when you do the quest where you get the free pen armor, you should have the ability to unlock all the storages so long as you talk to the storage keepers. Once you unlock the towns, talk to the storage keeper, you'll have the portable storage. You don't have to do all of the Magnus anymore. Thank you very much. No problem, dude. Ah, fuck. What's the wrong blacksmith? There we go. Just delete energy for no reason. Shouts over crons? Yeah. Look. I'll do some math real quick. 10 seals is 11 crons, correct? Magical shards are 6 mil. So you get 10 shards for 10 coins. This is 60 mil. This is 33 mil. Even if you want crons, you sell these and you just buy the crons. And you still have more money. Magical shards is the play. Look, if I list these right now, let's do 10. And I sell them after tax. I made 50 mil. So I can buy the 11 crons, which is 33 mil, and I still have an additional 17 mil. Easy. So yeah. Arrows are very close to magical shards, but only if you actually need Caphras. Yep. Haven't done the math yet. There you go. The more you know. All right. Open these, open these, open these, open these. I'm going to take these out and put them in my personal inventory so I don't actually sell them. Put these in here. That's going to be my, it's going to be for my choice and focus set. I don't accidentally sell them or whatever the fuck. Does it follow Z-Wings? Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. We take these. We take 18 of these. Let's go see if we get any good with the lightstones. Alright. 20. Fuck my life. Alright, we're off to a good start. Any cheer animations? No cheers. Okay, now the big one. Okay, cheer. A frenzy. Oh, half a bill. Okay. That's not bad. The rest is whatever, though. Oh, yeah, easy. And I get all these from the invasions. And I sell them all because people buy them because they want lightstone fragments. So they buy these and they hand them in. It's better for me to sell them than it is to convert to lightstone fragments. So we just sell them all. Yeah, I'm not min-listing. Min-listing's cringe. And that there. This here. There. Fuck off, Yeti. You fucking idiot. Oh, do I? Oh, wait, hold on. Iron wall. It's so dumb. Fucking guys, boys in Discord are being stupid. Still. Cringe. Okay, it's good press. Yeah, that was toxic. Oh no, weird. Rage. Because I fucking hate them, that's why. It's the whole point. Alright, GG's. GG's. These are still shit. Get that there. Alright, there we go. We're chilling. Chilling. 8.5 and a bunch of other shit. Got the two Garmoth. Anything I'm missing? Oh. Talking about? I have 0 weave knowledge. What are you talking about? People requested them, and I added them. What if we use AI to make Yeti piss himself again? Yeah, that's not real because he loves it when you keep coming. Nice. I'm talking to Yeti in the voice of Discord. Being silly. Go wipe? To themselves for the sound bit? True. Tapping over there in Discord? Oh, they're just... they're just being stupid, it's fine. Oh, they're just stimming. Thousand is crazy. Yeah, true. I even got the game for free. Here's a follow Valiant, appreciate it. I have no tent. Fuck the tent. Fuck the tent. Yeah. Good. Told War, appreciate it, follow. Thank you, thank you. Just gonna finish melting these, sell everything. And then we made about 18 bills today, I think. Been a pretty productive day today. And done. All right. So that.
You.
The 1.2, another 900. All right. Yes, we made like 17 bills today. Crazy. Not missing anything, right? Nearly halfway of a potion too, so we've also got an additional. If we were to sell now, it'd be 13 bill, but these are going to go up to like 18 easily. Because if you look at garments, I'll show you why actually. I'll explain it while I'll explain my logic and I'll show you. So, where is it? Here it is. Yeah, so here, if you go to Odor, see here, this is the stock. This is how many are being supplied a day. And this is how many are selling a day. So you'll notice here, like 30, 20, 30, 40 are selling every day. The stock recently is 14, 15, 10, 3, 3. Like, they've run out. People have run out of all the ones they got from November and such, which is why they're climbing now, which is why this is happening. So this is going to go up and up and up and up and up now, because there's nobody supplying them. But yeah, that's how you do it. We're smart now? Yeah, there you go. There you go. You just gotta know, like, patterns and metrics and everything. That's how you make the money. You can predict the markets just by what you can see. Do you feel people make 100 attempts to make one? You mean, this? They'll pick this? Nah. People might have, like, pities lying around. But I'll be honest, dude. This will only tank once people have 30. Because most people have no pities. So they'll get 100 now, and then 100 when they get another 10, and then the last 100 when they get another 10. So when you can get 3 sets, that's when they'll tank. It won't matter because I'll be done with season by then. Most of the time we're out of season, yeah, exactly. Like, it's not a problem. Got a new account, I'm going to fish up Mana Pile. Already got the 100 from Bird and the Fugai Tanis. Nice. Huge. I think I'm missing something. I'm not. No. Correct. I'm gonna be in death for now. Switching those will probably see a spike and people are spending saved up ones, but that's about it. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it, right? Pretty much it. Pretty much. Alright, chat, I'm probably gonna call it there. I've been going for 8 hours. Yesterday I did 10 hours, so you know. I'm gonna go and probably have a power nap and then get back to it. You know me, I grind off stream too. I appreciate you hanging out with me today. I'll be raiding you into another video streamer, so if you have a drop store, I got you. I'm gonna raid you into... Let's raid you into choice. Why not? I appreciate you boys hanging out today. I appreciate subs, resubs, follows, and especially your time. I will be here tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'll be doing another long stream. I'll probably hang out with Yeti in the evening. And yeah, appreciate you boys hanging out with me today. And I'll catch you all tomorrow. So hi to choice for me. I think he just started as well, which is ideal. So you should definitely get all your drops today. I appreciate you hanging out. 07, so all that good stuff. And I'll see you all tomorrow. You got a choice for me. Later, nuts.